Hey there everyone, and welcome to the channel. I am TonyKM, and I hope you're all doing very well tonight. Right, so we're just going to dive straight into this because I'm slightly wonky. I'm having eternal struggles with this webcam, there we go. So, I was also planning on possibly wearing my contact lenses so that we don't have as much light reflecting off things. But I look so gormless with my contact lenses in. I got away with it at Halloween because of the red and the makeup and everything, and the blood. But I feel like, in general, I just look very, very, very gormless with my contact lenses in. Anyway, so yes, it's arrived. It's taken me a year and a half of playing. But we're finally at the last episode of Life is Strange. I suppose I got the wrong feed on my TV. So, in the last episode, Sean had been locked in hospital for like 6 weeks. Oh my Jesus, I've been well, I haven't even been streaming. I've been on countdown for like 5 minutes. I've been streaming for 1 minute and 25 seconds. And I'm already getting a bot. The bots almost make me feel like I've made it, to be fair. I can't believe you took so long to play. I wonder why it took me so long to play. Anyway, in the last episode, Sean was in hospital following the events of episode 3. We didn't know where Daniel was, but a really friendly nurse, I forget his name, but he was cool. Why have I forgotten his name already? Jesus. He brought Sean his notebook. It's a streaming equivalent to Come to Brazil. Okay, so we have someone in the chat who's heckling. I guess I'd love to know why it took so long. The user in question is the reason that it took so long, because this particular user wanted to play the game before I played it so that he could watch me play it, and he took 18 months to play it, finally allowing me to play it. So, yeah, calling you out, Simon Latham. Anyway, so yeah, Sean is now missing an eye. He was in hospital. He was basically under arrest by the FBI for essentially the events that happened in Seattle, etc., etc. We didn't know where Daniel was. Cool nurse gave Sean his notepad back, which had a very faintly, very subtly coded message from Jacob, one of the guys from episode 3 from the weird farm. That he had taken Daniel to Arizona, which is where he grew up. So we helped Sean escape. We stole a car. We went to Arizona, and Daniel was basically being used by this cult to gain popularity because they discovered his power. And shock horror, like literally shock horror, I was not expecting it. We met Sharon Stone. I don't mean Sharon Stone. She looked like Sharon Stone. We met Daniel and Sean's mum, Karen. And long story short, she basically helped us to help Daniel escape. We found out a little bit of backstory about Jacob, which really hit me. I don't really know why it hit me as much as it did, but we found out basically he's gay, which that's not what hit me. But his parents, who were part of this church, the episode was set around, basically were using the whole pray the gay away idea. It was in conversion, and just it was nasty. I don't like it. But yeah, so we ended the episode escaping with Daniel, and we're still making our way to Mexico apparently. So let's just get straight back into it. I have 5 hours, 50 minutes. Let's do this thing. Oh, I'm really worried about how emotional this episode's gonna get. I don't faff. I never faff. My hair's a bit messy, but who gives a shit? I forgot to like brush it before streaming. To be honest, it needs a good wash. It's a little bit. Oh, they're doing this again. No, I'm not mega faff. I don't faff.
With their papa wolf, they lived in peace until hunters took their dad away. The Wolf brothers wandered for days, nights.
Also, let's admire the foam on my vanilla latte tonight.
That's when the big brother discovered that the little one was not an ordinary,
Rah.
but a super wolf. They decided to head south to the distant land of their ancestors. But the journey was long and dangerous. Still, the Wolf brothers made new friends on the way. They learned more about the world. But danger seemed to always follow them after a bad accident. They were separated. The big brother had been hurt, and the hunters finally captured him. They put him in a cage, but when he finally escaped, he went to search for his little brother. He soon found out that the little wolf had joined a coyote cult, and he would not leave them. Suddenly, their mother showed up.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry, I had the game audio turned down because of Melody of Memory,
She came to
because that was really loud.
They begged the coyote leader, but she would not release the little wolf. Their idol. So they had to knock her out to escape.
I think it was I think this was the same
Now reunited,
that it was at last time.
followed their rogue mother far into the desert to her hideaway.
Life is Strange 2 is a story-based game that highlights player choice. Your actions and decisions will have consequences and impact the world around you and your brother. Choose wisely. And I feel like more and more as this game progresses, the decisions are getting a lot more obscure as to what is right and what is wrong. Arizona, 7 weeks after the events at Haven Point. There's also, I think I said this in the last stream, but a lot more time is passing in... Oh, thank you! Thank you for following, Oscar Handsome. I feel like... Well, I don't feel like... I think I said it in the last stream, but time... There's a lot more time passing in this game than the last two games. Like, the events of Life is Strange 1 take place over a few days, and I think so does Before the Storm.
Hey, wake up, Sean. Dude, come on.
What? What time is it?
Get up.
Why is Sean's hair growing back out? I want him to go back to the haircut that Finn gave him. Tom Hardy and Zendaya.
So?
Yeah, okay. Good call.
I don't know. I like the idea of it being brothers rather than a brother and sister.
That's amazing.
I know.
I think they're also doing it deliberately to balance out the very feminine story that they told with the first game. I think they're...
Is your eye okay?
I think it's been a deliberate thing.
It just itches. It's okay, Nano. Promise.
Yeah. Okay.
I love you. No matter what happens. You hear me?
Also, nine.
Yeah. I love you too.
It would also be. I mean, I know you said you'd keep the story the same, but it'd have to be different anyway, based purely on their ages. I mean, I don't think Tom Hardy could believably play a teenager anymore.
Diaz brothers. Always.
So, are you still having those bad dreams? You know, about Lisbeth?
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like she's around, coming after me. It's scary.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have. Maybe you shouldn't have let her in, mate. She's lucky. Let's go for she's lucky.
She's lucky you didn't go after her.
Yeah, but she's still out there. Somewhere. Creeps me out.
I don't trust choices anymore. I'm making sure that I pause before every choice. We're together, or she has no power. Right, we're gonna go for, because like I say, I'm trying to, as I've been playing this, I'm trying to highlight the brotherly bond between these two. So we're gonna go for we're together, like we're stronger as a pack.
Far away from her, okay? We're together again. Safe.
Hope so.
At least Daniel hasn't got that
Sean.
stupid bowl cut anymore.
Are we criminals now?
Oh, right, so I promised Daniel that I wouldn't lie to him. I mean, technically, we've not actually done anything wrong at any point, but we are sort of criminals.
Sort of. We did a lot of illegal
Dubious things.
If the cops catch us, we'll be judged for what we did. That's for sure.
Yeah. I know.
Well, we're almost at the border. Finally.
I like it here, but we'll have to leave soon. I know.
I'm sorry, Nano.
Sean, I know it's been a long time. Can you tell me the rest of the wolf story?
I'm not gonna like this. I know. Yeah, of course I can tell you.
I can tell you. Been forever since we left off.
Way too long.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. So, thanks to their mama wolf, the Wolf brothers.
Oh, okay, so he's not gone back to the beginning
Yodi cult.
with the evil music of
She led
doom.
them to her secret lair, deep in the Red
What about the
Desert.
episodes will be extended cut that were never seen in the game?
The Wolf brothers rested for a while.
So it wouldn't be
But at some
exactly
point,
the same, it would
They'd
be
have to continue
extended.
south. They were closer than ever to their father's land, but between them and their destination lied
A mighty fire unicorn.
a
But she's
mighty
nice,
fire unicorn.
so they become friends.
Excuse me. Who's telling the story?
You are. But it's my story too. Right?
I wonder if it's possible that we'll finally see Sean without his hoodie this episode. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That's true. Okay then. So what happens next?
They arrive in Mexico, but the country is rampaged by goblins. Together, the wolves and the unicorn manage to slay them and become heroes. The police forgives them, and all their friends come to Mexico to celebrate.
Yeah. Sounds pretty good, Enano. Let's pack this shit up and head back to town.
Yay!
Gotta clean up
Time
our stuff before we leave.
for me to
This place is
explore.
too pretty.
Ooh, I get to draw. No, will be based off the game. It's going to be one whole movie.
Ooh, sketching time. Good idea.
So, like, the reverse of what Zack Snyder's doing with the Justice League.
I'm glad you can still draw after. You know.
Me too, Daniel. But if I can see it in my mind, I can still sketch anything. Almost.
That's so cool. I don't want you to stop drawing. Ever.
Thanks, man.
Here comes. There is
is
never
so
any
cool.
faffing. I only do everything that is important.
My back hurts a little. I'm glad. Hey, can you draw me as a superhero? Like, striking a pose over the candy.
Chilled or badass? Let's go for badass. He wants to be a superhero, so let's go for badass.
Ta-da. Finished.
Let me check it out. Jeez. Do I really look that evil? He looks more like a supervillain.
Oh shit! I didn't want him to be a villain. I wanted him to be like cool and rah.
Whew. It's so nice and cool in the morning here.
Right. Let's look at my bags. Oh, I have a new jacket. Right, let's see how... Right, so let's start by reading out the journal. Karen wants to talk. It's hard, but I'm trying to hear her out. I'm not sure I'll ever understand what she's been through or what she's after, but I can try. We got Daniel, finally. The freak guru can go to hell now. Feels so good to be back with my boy again. Wait, does that really say? Oh, bro again. Leaving Haven Point, Karen is taking us to her place. We need to breathe, sleep, heal. So you draw a picture of Sarah Lee, Wolf. This needs to go. May 15th, 2017. Karen lives in a desert commune. No shit. Unincorporated community, she said. It's called Away. A little sketch he's done of him and Daniel in, like, fucking Mad Max gear. Away. Only 30 people live here on off. This place is so weird, but the desert is mind-blowing. The perfect hideaway. May 29, 2017. Daniel's still feeling so confused. Guilt-tripping a lot. He can't figure out what happened, the brainwashing, the lies. Elizabeth's grasp over his trauma. Doing my best to help him recover. Karen is a big help too. She's good with words. That letter from Jacob and Sarah made him happy. Daniel needs more friends. So do I. Sean, we posing! I love how the diary has become more and more about Daniel and Sean's relationship, not just about, like, his thoughts on things. I've noticed it's more and more about, like, the drawings is the two, like, nearly always the two of them and stuff like that. June 3rd. Total trip to live with Karen again. She wants to move on. That's easy for her to say. I'm trying. Daniel is getting better. I can see he loves having money back. Is it money? Oh, mummy back. June 8th. Daniel's power is no secret here. No one gives a shit. They just go along with it and don't see it as something they can use to their own advantage. Refreshing. Who's gonna tell? Where are you, the batshit creepy sand people, David? That's a good... No. That's just coincidence. It's a common name, isn't it? So this place away is what you make it. Joan haunts it with cool-ass sculptures made from scavenged scraps. She's a cool and funny woman. Karen's closest thing to her best friend, it seems. Cool as heck. Tattoos. Take my time today. Arthur and Stanley live in one of the only proper houses in town. They built it together how many years ago? 10 years ago. From ruins of their past lives. These two can't stop teasing each other, but they're so inspiring. Old couple, young love. Yeah. Because we want to get that we want to get that Finn love. Yay! Got a letter from Finn today. Feels good. Would love to what? I'll hang with him again someday. Oh. Wait, where's the someday? I can't see someday on that page. Yeah, I want to hang with Finn again. This place makes me want to draw. Could stare at the canyons forever. I also love the occasional drawings from Daniel. June 30th. Daniel needs to vent out. Yeah. He's been having nightmares about Haven Point and Elizabeth for weeks. Still feels guilty about my eye. Need to find ways to help him process this. Karen told us about a cool camping spot. Reached the top after a long hike across the canyon. Track sessions feel like forever ago. Need to work on my cardio. Oh, he's drawing constellations. Probably the best view ever. Gonna stargaze all night, thanks to Arthur's telescope. Daniel seems happy. And then the picture that we just drew. Right, so my first souvenir looks like we get it, like, here. And it's a keychain. So, must pay attention.
Then it gets so hot.
I'm glad we had these. Not a fan of desert critters. Every star looked the same, until we used Karen's old guidebook.
Okay, I can't see anything I can interact with apart from the stuff to pack.
So incredible to see all those stars and planets up close. It's like we're right there.
Pack the telescopy.
I hope we can go watch the stars again. Mom said there's a moon eclipse coming up soon.
I'm in. This place is cool. I could just move here.
Cuckoo.
Hey, I can help. Just tell me what you want to put in there.
You are the man.
Right, hold L2 to interact with Daniel's power when thingy is displayed.
We better get out of here before that heat comes in.
Right, so I feel like it's going to be one of those items.
God damn. That food was amazing. Thanks, Joanne.
Oh,
Yep.
Joanne, not Joan.
Still need our processed sugar in this hippie desert. Pretty useless with the crazy moonlight we had. But it scares the coyotes away. Activate flashlight.
On the way.
That's such a handy power. Okay, do a good twist around just in case. Alright, let's try the sodas.
Yo, Captain Can you take these away?
Sure.
Perfect formation.
Wait, didn't I already pack the book?
It felt good to sleep under all those stars.
Oh no, it was a telescope, wasn't it? Right, is that definitely it? I feel like I'm gonna leave this place and it's literally right here what
Let's
I'm
clean
looking
up this
for.
mess.
Not if it cleans up by itself.
I'm waiting for any second now
Stop.
for...
Daniel!
Can't catch it, huh?
No shit. Now cut it out.
Jeez.
being told
You're no
off.
fun.
Ah, so it's none of them, and there's nothing seemingly that else I can interact with. So let's pack my shit.
We better get out of here before
I
that
swear
key
Dad
comes
had that
in.
same book in the garage.
Yeah, I think he did.
Why did he never show it to us?
Maybe it reminded him of Mom too much.
Oh. Yeah. Right.
I'm literally panic checking after every single thing just in case.
After all that scary crap Daniel had to go through, nature still freaks him out. Well, let's hit the trail, cowboy.
Oh, hang on, we might get to walk now, so that I might still have something to pick up. Oh, what's Daniel playing with? I can hear his power being used.
What are you doing?
Oh, no time to play or don't do that. Cause I don't want to. I don't want to encourage him to hurt things. I mean, I know it's a scorpion, and like, but no, we'll say don't do that.
What the fuck, dude? Don't do that.
What's wrong?
Stop messing with it, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, that was the right option, wasn't it? Yes, that
Don't
was the
get
right
eaten by
option.
eagles.
Do eagles eat scorpions?
No idea.
Cool. Let's go.
Although I bet if he killed it, that would have been my keychain, a
I
dead
wish we
scorpion.
saw more falling stars, or any.
Don't piss when they fall. We saw the Milky Way. We saw the Milky Way.
Hey. We saw the Milky Way, dude. How cool is that?
Yeah, that's true. And Mars. That was so cool. Arthur and Stanley let us use the telescope.
Yeah. These guys are real cool.
Just in case I... Oh, let's clear up my inventory requirements here. So, soda cans. Sorry, hippies, still gotta have our candy. Food container. That's so weird that's pronounced Joanne. I'm not the only one who thinks that should be pronounced Joan, right? Like, that's Joan. Joan, that's Joan. Joan. Pretty used to the crazy moonlight we had, but it scares coyotes away. That's literally what, Jesus Christ, that... It's kind of funny because this game is so stylized.
Help her with her sculpture when we get back.
Oh shit, I was meant to look at the souvenirs, wasn't I? So the next one, if I miss this one, the next one is something to do with like a veranda thing.
Hell yeah.
But that
You're
view
like
is
the magic
gorgeous.
assistant.
It's nice to be able to use my power out here. Not hide it.
Yeah. Karen was right. They're all cool with it.
Mom doesn't say much about my power.
Yeah, it's
Why do you
weird.
think-
I think... I didn't actually hear, I wasn't sure what you said. She doesn't, let's just say she doesn't care.
Maybe she just doesn't care.
You think?
Karen is kind of like that. Like a hippie. She just goes with the flow, man. It's all good.
She's weird like us.
I hear you.
But yeah, I think they can get away with it because they've gone for a very deliberately... And you can, like I say, you can tell that this one's had more
My
budget
legs
pumped
are
into
gonna
it
be
than
like
the
yours after all this hiking now.
compared to the first one. But I think they've kept that deliberately stylized. Oh, hang on, I can.
Damn. I've got the munchies. Hey, see this? Looks like the ones you did back in that cabin. When you got sick.
Oh, totally. Wait, does that mean other people were here?
Of course. Maybe someone from away did it.
Oh, I bet it was Joanne.
But I think the background work especially... I think the thing with this very simplistic art style is it works very well for stuff in the background. Like, you know when you see, like,
Trying to deprogram Daniel
really
from
simple
cult is
comic
hard.
book style backgrounds, all you really need is block colors. The Joan thing? You mean, like, the fact that I keep on saying it should be pronounced Joan and not Joanne?
I wish I had the power to fly. It'd be such a short hike.
That's the thing. Wouldn't he actually be able to fly? If he's got telekinesis, couldn't he just, like, telekinesis himself? Oh, yeah, so I've already bitched about that, yeah. Like, it should be pronounced Joan, not Joanne. And tell people they're rude for calling you. Life is Stranging.
It's gonna take a couple hours to get back. Time to go. Amazing that anything can grow out here.
Does it ever rain in the desert?
I need to get my
Well-
car serviced. They suddenly pinged with the service thing.
Good question.
Ooh, hang on, hang on.
Now what the hell is that?
Are these things poisonous? Or something?
It's a cactus, dude. It stings. That's all.
Lame.
Lame.
Daniel?
Have you ever seen
I see something behind this rock. Can you bring it
what
over?
happens to a cactus? Like a proper spiny
gosh.
cactus
I see. Here
when
it
it decomposes. I've been looking for my souvenir and I've just got it.
Ooh, look at that. So cool.
Yep. We're taking this treasure.
Ooh, I do actually like that. It might finally... Oh, no. No, I can't get rid of the bear. The bear's so fucking cute. I forgot what my question was. What was my question that you've just said? No, you haven't.
The light is so different from yesterday. It feels like a completely different place. Hey, you know who I'd see having a trailer out here?
Oh, yeah. When a cactus decomposes,
He'd
the
love
spines stay intact. So what you end up with is like this network of like spikes. They're actually like really long connected spines. It's really cool.
Like,
I saw it in a post on
everything.
Yeah.
Reddit the other day.
Definitely. It would be so cool to have him around.
I miss him sometimes. You know, I could have done it by myself, right?
Hey, let me be the cool, helpful big brother once in a while,
Oh.
okay? Oh,
Oh, look, look. Oh, man. I just saw a cool baby lizard.
yeah. And you scared it.
I know.
I think we might have to ask Daniel to move the rocks for us.
Looks like a job for our local
Oh.
super
How did that
Psychic boy. Rock slide, I guess. So, maybe you can help us get out of here?
Are they giving Sean a bit of a
Step
5
back.
o'clock shadow in this episode?
Super careful.
I swear you can see a bit of a... Jesus Christ! I thought he was gonna, like, lift them and place them out the way or something.
I hope it's okay.
Nice, man.
Not just fucking obliterate them down the cliff. Our boy is growing up. Our little boy's growing up and growing facial hair and stuff. I've dropped 38 frames. When did I drop 38 frames? Okay, the title screen has appeared earlier than it has done in my last 2 streams, only 40 minutes in. I do love how they've done different variations of this main theme throughout the game.
Hey, I'm gonna go see what Joanne is doing.
That's going to really annoy me, them
I have
pronouncing
to
it
bring back
Joanne
the
and not
telescope to
Joan.
Stanley and Arthur. Went to town for weekly supplies. Some pancakes left in the kitchen? Back soon. Daniel, you copy?
Yes, I read you. 10-4.
I have a pancake alert in the kitchen. Repeat. Pancake alert.
Oh, man. Sorry. I was gonna eat with Joanne. Over and out.
10-4. No flying pancakes today.
Can I just say, their relationship has become so cute. Oh my god, are we going to stay in touch with them
Excuse
over...
me, water boy. Did you remember to feed the crops?
I never forget. Ask Mom. But no way I can grow stuff like she can. Maybe in Mexico.
Oh yeah. We can grow a lot of stuff there. Karen practices what she preaches. She barters with her food. Not
The
money.
Joanne thing annoyed me so much. Yeah, it's very much bugging me. Daniel stuff. Time for me to look at everything.
Daniel will never change.
Is that pine cones? What's his obsession with pine cones? So I need to check on Daniel and bring the telescope back to Arthur. Every day when you're walking down the street.
Karen taught me some cool off-the-grid shit.
Everybody that you meet has an original point of view. And I say, hey!
Karen has been camping in her own house since we arrived.
Oh, she let them have the room if there's a
Either
room.
Karen was desperate for a job, or she loved working with kids.
We'll be here. Do not sass me just because I like to explore.
Whoa. I hope Karen sends this to Claire and Steven.
Holy Christ. Okay, I'm putting the proper text on for this because Jesus Christ. Her handwriting is really, really, like... Yeah, it'll be too much of a short. Hi, Mum and Dad. I've been thinking about this letter for a while, and I know it's been a long, long time coming. You just want to see me cry, damn it. That's cruel. You should want to see me cry. I'm adorable. So I'm sitting here tonight thinking about the words I should have written 10 years ago. You always used to say everything happens for a reason. We thought about it then. I understand why now. There is a reason. I'm guessing that we thought about it then has been crossed out. Yeah, okay. So anything that's dark grey has been crossed out. I understand why now. There is a reason I feel like I have to reach out to you both tonight from the desert. I know you've only heard from me once by phone and 6 times by letter for almost a decade. And she crossed out, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, and I was certainly not trying to punish you. Crossed out like you told me. Don't laugh, but I just didn't know what to say or write. Poet's block. Just like how you had to block me from your life after I left Esteban. Whoa! Wait, what? So her parents blocked her out after she left the kid's dad? Just like how you had to block me from your life after I left Esteban? So Claire and Steven were like, fuck you, Karen. I understand that was how you had to deal with, crossed out, a problem child, an only child who didn't live up to your expectations. There's no denying that I failed you, but the, crossed out, burden, weight of your aspirations as parents failed me too. You had such a rigid opinion of what I was supposed to be that I just didn't have the, crossed out, opportunity to explore who I actually was. You wanted a daughter to grow up happy, find a good job and great husband, settle down, crossed out, to breed, have kids and raise them in faith to continue the cycle of suburbia. Crossed out, that daughter wasn't me. I know that you were raised in a different time and culture, so I didn't understand your point of view. Everybody that you meet has an original point of view. Sorry. Like you didn't understand your wayward daughter. Maybe a bridge too far for us at the time. After Danny was born, you knew I wanted to take, crossed out, a break, some time to figure things out in my head and heart. It didn't make sense to, crossed out, you or Dad, and I get that, but, crossed out, you didn't see how. I was so desperate, and only Esteban was willing to give me that time because he saw how unhappy I was. I don't blame you for my decision to leave, and maybe a timeout would have led to the same outcome. We will never know, and I try not to live in regret. My life has been a roller coaster, and there have been times I long to hear your voices and thoughts, crossed out, even the negative ones. And I know when I last talked to you in New York to ask for help in paying back my debts, you wanted to help. But it was on your condition to return right back to where I couldn't return. I hate that was our last conversation. I'm sorry I reached out to you this day. I am sorry I broke your heart. I am sorry I let you... I'm sorry I let you broke mine for silencing me for so long. Should have been break mine. Sorry, I'm just moving my screen slightly. It's on an incorrect angle. I think we've paid our dues. And now I sit under a blue field of crystal stars like the poet I hope I am, writing and waiting for a chance to rebuild an old bridge with my mother and father. I hope we can cross it one more time. Crossed out, love, your daughter.
She's really good at rewriting her own life.
I am a solo Mobius strip. Just when I reach the end, I go back to the beginning. Resign myself to new faces, the privilege to escape and rewrite another draft. Goddess laughs at plans, then shows me the page left unmasked for years. Out in the ghost desert, the seeds return as saplings to reveal their age and power. Now I go back forward, layered with fear and hope, to water the children of the sun.
This one's pretty intense. I think I get it.
Don't believe I would find a soul within or without a church. A miracle with sleep and food and fuck. Really? A day without shit, until it was not. Now we run to celestial spires, O visions of the fake prophet, engulfed in ego and belief, as the burning cross falls on all your cruel angels. I am the bonfire of vanities, so when the dam breaks, we all flood, like glass on a mirage, if I believe.
Daniel's Big Ten late birthday party made him feel so happy.
I got hot sauce in my bag, swag.
I do remember Karen would drown her pancakes in hot sauce. Ugh, gross.
I see, yeah, I want it. That's the note she left about, yeah.
Karen doesn't even like to leave this place just to go shopping. Karen must have been so excited to finally hit New York.
Fly by night, not by fright, into the big city bright, stop. That cliche never dying in the steel of the buildings, the warp of the street. But no matter what or where I spin, the pull of a million dead poets takes me to dance once again. Go. But this time I get to lead, until the next flight.
Karen looks so young and fragile on this picture. Hard times.
Maggie and Karen, summer 11, in Florida.
Looks like they all finally found their home.
They look like a fun bunch. Oh, Jacob's letter.
I'm so
Yeah,
glad
so I
Jacob
know
and his
I'm going to
sister
have
are
to
doing
put
okay.
Jesus Christ out his handwriting.
They deserve some peace.
So this is for May 29th. Hola, Sean. Hola. Sorry I did not write to you sooner, but this is the first time I've had a chance to relax after we got out of Haven Point, thanks to you and your brother. I still can't believe it really happened. So bizarre. Sarah Lee and I do miss our parents, but we're not ready to let them know where we are yet. We will figure it out later. With the money you gave me, I could pay a month's rent in advance for a room in a small beach town on the coast. I'm so glad I gave them the money. Sarah Lee loves it. She's much better now thanks to the antibiotics. We're doing great. The most important thing to me is my sister. Just like your brother, you are lucky to have each other, and we were blessed when you both came our way. I'm trying to track down our Humboldt crew, so I'll keep you posted. I hope everybody's okay after that night on the farm. We all deserve a break and a better future. Please let me know when you make it to the other side. You and Daniel got this. Give our little hero a big hug. Take care, Jake.
So cute.
Not gonna say that
Looks
didn't
like
hit me a
Lila
little
has some
bit.
competition now.
Hi Daniel, hope you are good and happy. I feel so much better now. I am so happy I got to see the ocean for the first time. Even tried to surf. I think I could be good at it. I wish you were here so we could go to the beach, even if the water is cold. I love this weather way more than the heat. Please come see us soon. Thanks for being one of my best friends, Sarah Lee. Heart. Oh, she has. Karen sacrificed her bed for... Also, I'm not gonna lie, but Jacob was kind of cute in a awkward, geeky kind of way.
She was that close.
So this is
So
a
she had
Raven's
to pay
request.
all that money back.
June 21st, 2010. Dear Ms. Reynolds, pursuant to our conversation on June 10th and your inability to submit your poetry manuscript the other way to Ravens to be pressed by the contracted deadline of June 1st, 2010, despite repeated efforts to accommodate you, we regret to inform you that this breach of contract means we shall no longer be publishing the collection as part of our new poet series. As stated in Section 6 of our contract, see attached copy, if the author fails to deliver the manuscript by the agreed date, the publisher has the right to recover the full amount of the $10,000 advance. Holy shit. So, hang on, was she actually an unpublished poet? Because if she got a $10,000 advance when she wasn't already established, that's impressive. We have included with this letter a repayment form and schedule. As stated in Section 23 of our contract, see attached copy, the rights for your manuscript shall revert back to the author upon full repayment of the advance. If you have any further questions, please refer them to our legal team. We wish you the best of luck with your future endeavours. Sincerely, Alistair Moon, Poetry Editor at Ravensbury Press, New York.
Huh. Is that the same person who rode her back in Beaver Creek?
Hi, roomie. Yes, I know New York in August is hot as balls. You did say you like the heat, but my apartment under the roof can be really suffocating. Don't want to rub it in, but Aspen is my new summer home. Daily temp around 70 degrees Fahrenheit and hot tub at night. Anthony's cabin is more like a ski lodge. Next trip, maybe you can tag along. Poet's Retreat, best cure for your writer's block. And please let me know when you can pay me back for August rent. Oh, I definitely need it for next month, and up here in Aspen. I'll see you on September 5th instead of the 4th, so put your clothes on. Stay out of trouble and remember to water my babies this time. Love ya, Emma. We have a letter from Finn.
So good to have a home.
We have a letter from Finn. We have a letter from Finn.
And a real bed. I miss his ass too. If he wasn't such a fuck up, he could take over the world.
I already love it from the first thing. Hi, sweetie. It's a shame that I didn't say hello because I would totally read that like River Song. Hello, sweetie. Yes, finally got the fuck out of that hospital, but I'm on a tight parole. I lucked out due to overcrowding. Eat shit, pigs. So I'm writing to you and it feels so fucking good. We made it, my friend. Miss your ass. Oh, I bet you do. Wish I could see you and Daniel right now. How is our superhero doing? I'm stuck in San Diego with my brother until I finish my community service and all that shit. My parole officer isn't a total dick, but wearing the orange jumpsuit is worse than jail. At least there's no bars, no worries. Looks like it'll be a long time before I get to wander again. So I have to figure out what's next after I pay my dues here. I'll let you know, okay? Give me a shout when you get to Mexico. Always wanted to go and this might be a place I'd like to chill in. As long as you're around. We gotta smoke a bowl. I think about you more than you might believe. Finn. And he's given us his number. Ugh. I love Finn. We'll look at the laptop in a minute.
Dad was an absolute fan of this movie.
Yeah, I remember that from the first chapter. There was a
Maybe
poster on
they
the
were
wall.
nerds together.
Oh, Karen's
Changed
bra.
my diapers, but it feels kind of awkward to be here. Gotta keep my eye lube handy. Glad I don't need it as much.
Eye lube.
Ugh. I wish Karen didn't tell me she got a rattlesnake out of the toilet last week.
Why did he have to call it eye lube?
Man, I'm still not used to this heat out here.
It is hilarious, don't get me wrong, but still.
Had no clue there was a network of seed pirates. Karen's a real-life hacker.
Pirate seeds, native seed savers in the southwest. Oh, Amaranth. There's a character in Fonzie 9 named after Amaranth, but he can't actually be called Amaranth because of the 8-character limit on the PS1. So he was Amaranth without the H on the end. Beans, squash, corn. Hand-pollinating your crops, harvesting, storing seeds.
Karen takes on some small pieceworks for a living. Must pay better than poetry.
Hi Karen, thanks for your last advice column. We got quite a response and a lot of hits. I know you don't want a social media footprint, but you could generate a lot of clicks with your insights. Looking forward to your next piece. Please make sure to send your invoice for May and June. Best, Ariana Klein. Managing Editor, Desert Life Weekly. And let's see what Sean's tabs are.
Brody's so good at describing painful situations. And seeing the good into it.
Oh, it's Brody! Oh, I just filled up just at the thought of Brody. I fucking love this man. Last time I saw my mother... Oh, fuck. He was going back to see his mother, wasn't he? I'm already getting upset. Okay, breathe. The last time I saw my mother before this year, I was telling her to leave me the fuck alone, that I was done with the whole bullshit family. My real fam were the strangers I met on the road who became friends, not my family who became strangers. I adopted all the online connections I made around the world and all those wandering souls I would encounter on my journeys ahead. You would be reading about them now, except the next time I saw my mother, she was in a hospice care at our Utah home. Her body light and frail as a web, holding my hand and telling me she was sorry about everything that kept us apart for most of my adult life. My mum was dying of cancer, and she was sorry. So I cried, she cried, my brother cried, we all cried. And all the years of family bullshit blew away to dust, like that. I just wasn't mad anymore. I didn't know it'd be so easy, or so hard. It didn't mean the past didn't happen, or that I wasn't responsible in my own way. My brother used to tell me I was a fake liberal, because while I was out trying to save the world, he had to take care of Mum and the family estate. Maybe he was right, but I told him that he also had the money to take care of them. God damn, if I was in charge of the finances, I would have given away the family estate and we'd be broke living in a co-op. My brother knows this. Families are just fucking weird. Society tells us to love your parents and siblings simply out of blood and chance. But what if you hate each other? What if you're only linked by random DNA? What if? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I've seen the best and worst of people everywhere I roll. You tend to have those extremes at 3 AM at an empty gas station or on some desolate freeway. So I just need to blow my nose for a second. I didn't read this on my playthrough because I knew it would be sad. Yeah, it got me started almost immediately. Where was I? Yes, I've seen strong families bond in hard times. I know there are big siblings out there. Who will always care for their little siblings and vice versa. They helped me to understand our fragile filial ecosystem. In her last hours, my brother and I held my mum's thin fingers as she passed on to a place, I hope, is better than the one she came from. After she was gone, I found a stash of some old school essays and stories, the only thing I was good at in school. I never knew she kept this stuff or that she cared. Even if we never understood each other, she must have been a little proud that I went on my own and tried to be a force for good. Mothers know how to make you cry like a little bitch. The first time tears had burned my eyes in a long time. It felt good. So now I've come back to a home I once vowed to never return. I don't feel so alienated this time, even if I still am. Like I say too often, there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. Now I have an estate to deal with and more responsibility than I actually want. But I have to see this as karma, or destiny, or the dharma of the privileged. Don't panic, but I may be taking a break from my life on wheels, just to see who or what I can help, now I have more resources to spread around. I'm sure my brother will approve, insert sarcasm, if we're still talking after all this memorial bonding. Okay, it's not a happy ending, but maybe it's a hopeful one. And speaking of hope, given the sad state of this sad nation, I've been thinking it's time to move outside my comfort zone. Send dispatches from places and people I'm not so familiar with, places I can explore to tell stories from. Like Canada, or Mexico, or The Road Never Ends.
I miss you too, sis. Hope we can take some new pictures someday.
Lila Park. Me during the day, all good, under control. Let me hit 3 AM in my bed. Lila Park, when you picture free the family. Lila Park. Thinking of you, Sean. A thing of Sean. Be seeing you again, brother. Then we rage. Oh, I almost wish I hadn't gone into that trailer. Let's eat a pancake.
One thing Claire and Karen have in common, their love for pancakes.
This coffee is like all foam. Fuck Brody.
I should bring the telescope back to Arden's stand before I forget.
I don't know what it is about Brody, but he like has a direct line to my heart.
We could also try to be self-sufficient when we're in Mexico.
Oh. Does this be a souvenir? Should I worry that I have souvenir number 3 before souvenir number 2? Something to do with food. Wait, no, because I feel like that over there is that red object just above my shoulder.
Looking at this place, I see that Karen really wanted to get away from it all. Literally. Dude, we could put red food coloring in the water and turn this into a blood tank.
Everybody would freak out. Plus, you can't do food coloring out here.
Wow, way to ruin that, Daniel. Fucker. Ooh, jewelry sequence. I really like, and I know I said this in the last stream, but I really like the detail they've gone with. They've vignetted the
I'm ready to draw now.
the left-hand side of the screen to reflect his impaired vision. I like small details like that.
Pretty good. But I can add more details if I want. Okay. Just draw now. Don't think about anything else.
Draw Wolfpack or Biomechanical Fantasy. No, Wolfpack. Gotta be a Wolfpack.
Got a good picture of it. I'm ready to draw now.
Yeah.
Now I can see why Karen likes it out here. It just took a while.
They've given him a 5 o'clock shadow. Now
She
they just did a
really
close one on his
doesn't
face.
want
You
to
can
be a
even
part
see it
of
above
society.
his lip.
Except just this tiny one. She did screw us over, though. But Daniel's so happy to have her back. Get to know her. I still don't know how I feel.
I don't see why we couldn't just stay here. I mean, rather than go to Puerto Lobos, wouldn't it make more sense to... I mean, he wants to go to Puerto Lobos to, you know, because that's where his family's from. But, like, literally his mum...
This part of town is dead this time of year. I should stay around
stumbling
here.
from failure to failure. Is like, you know, potentially we could have a whole life here off the grid,
Hey,
but with his mum.
do you miss Beaver Creek?
I miss having a house,
And then Finn could join us.
but the town was kinda dead. But I really miss Chris. And Grandma and Grandpa. I'm just glad we still have family out there.
More like no service anywhere.
You can't wait to Trixie Scream. Why are you going to Trixie Scream?
Guess people came here with these and never left.
Also, I worry that if I Trixie screamed on microphone, it would like blow up everyone's
Arthur and
eardrums.
Stanley probably want their telescope back.
I'm trying to work out the arbitrary like town limit. Right, so it's said in the thing that Arthur and Stanley live in the only house, don't they? So that's probably going to be that one over there. So I'm avoiding that for now.
It's so cool that people want to give a second life to their stuff. We helped Joanne set up this giant vacuum.
Yeah,
with
obvi.
binoculars, as David calls it. Love the energy out here. With everyone building stuff.
That looks
as they
really
please.
cool.
This is such a weird fucking place.
Oh wait, this is
But
where
that's-
Daniel is. That's one of the
This place
requirements
is
as
the
well.
ultimate playground for Daniel.
So I need to be careful. I don't want to check up on Daniel. I don't want to like make the story continue.
Joanne picks up all kinds of scraps from the desert. She even found a boat once.
I will not get used to them saying Joanne instead of Joan.
I love how they recycle everything into art, construction, or agriculture here.
My stomach is all making weird noises. Okay, we're not going back that way.
It kind of helps me focus, get a better grip.
Do you
There's power cuts all the time here,
like?
but no one's really.
Did you
bothered
hear
by
it? Did you actually hear my stomach?
In my
Joanne says she needs all this junk to grow inspiration from.
That's so weird. I love it.
Thanks.
Karen and Joanne
Oh,
spend
Jesus.
evenings praying and chatting,
That's worrying.
kind of like me and Lila back in the day. Dude,
You were
remember
gonna
when
comment
Tony
before
fell
I
asleep
said
during
it.
That Bollywood flick.
Because it was so lame after those cool cartoons.
Whatever. You missed Priya and Stanley teaching me how to dance.
No, I didn't. You can't dance, dude.
Oh my god! He actually gets the walkie-talkie out and then puts it back in his pocket afterwards.
Glad to see that artists are allowed to make a mess.
Please tell me you saw that. I deliberately brought the camera around because I wanted to see if he had the walkie-talkie, and he actually did. And he put it back in his pocket afterwards.
I could get used to that scenery.
So that's... Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, it's just a new drawing. That's that souvenir. I think. Because there's no other one here. But I don't want to go and see Daniel yet.
I should bring the telescope back to Art and Stan before I forget.
Okay, Sean. You diva. Let's have a chill.
This place is such a trip. It's kind of like a desert mirage.
I actually finally have coffee and not just foam.
You think you can see it, but the closer you get, it changes. I thought the people here would be like freaks, but they're just sick of the bullshit. Now I sound like a local.
You had
I
iced
guess I'm
coffee.
always gonna be a visitor.
I have the vanilla latte. One pump vanilla syrup. 2 teaspoons coffee, 1 sweetener. Sand drawing.
I wish Daniel wasn't the only kid in town.
300 milliliters of milk foamed up, heated in the microwave. I have a very specific recipe. Oh, geez, you just like randomly floating metal. Like I said, I don't want to get close to Daniel.
Too bad there's nobody my age here. Huh. But this is
No.
where people come to get old.
You're not cheating on
This part
Finn.
of town is dead this time of year. I should stay around here.
And to be fair, there's nothing wrong with caramel. I alternate
I
between
miss those
vanilla and
bus trips
caramel.
with Lila and the guys. What's the story with this one?
Can I go to it? No. You have over 20,000 Kupo nuts. Shit, I need to start coming up with some new rewards.
Arthur and Stanley probably want their telescope back.
Okay. Calm your tits, Sean. Oh, wait, can I not go any further down? You just rolled over the 20k mark. The game is like, you shall not pass.
I bet hippies started this place.
Established
I'm starting to
1975.
see why,
Away,
man.
Arizona. Population ? Welcome to Away. Leave the past today. You can forever stay. The Founding Sisters. Bitch, give them the telescope. They will get the telescope when I am ready to give them the telescope.
This part of town is dead this time of year. I should stay around here.
I'd finished the game by this point. I can't help it if I like to thoroughly explore everything.
Now that's some real patriots.
Morning, Sean.
Morning, guys.
Wood bear. Wait, that looks like the wooden bears that were being carved by
You
Hank.
think they picked this up at the gas station?
I hope not. It's too cute. Looks like Brody, the bear.
I sure wish we had him around now. He was a good guy.
He was. I loved Brody. Barbecue.
These guys are like social directors here. They still love to party.
Of course they do. They're gay. It's like written into our DNA.
You don't shit where you sleep, kid. Okay, David. Thanks for the explanation.
Yes, I am. I love Brody. Brody is a dude. Everybody should be gay for Brody. Unless they're women, and then they should be straight for Brody.
Wish I could be as cool and as wise as these guys when I get older. Hey, your Captain Spirit drawing was awesome.
Thanks. Wish I could show it to Chris. Do you think he can visit us down in Puerto Lobos?
Why not? Doubt it.
Yep. Let's make it happen.
Yeah. Instead of snowmen, we can make sandcastles.
I'm like, I'm really loving I'm really loving the relationship between
I should
Sean
bring the
and
telescope
Daniel.
back to Arden's stand before I forget. I hope the UFOs are listening. David always wants to help, but he's tough to figure out.
I feel like we'll get to go in there at some point because you can actually see like a fully rendered inside, whereas they're very carefully not showing us like the interior of most other places. Alright, well, I think that's everything for now. You do when you finally play the game. I am playing the game my way, bitch. I did it my way.
I thought there was only vultures in the desert.
For that, you deserve this.
This might be a good spot to find some ingredients.
I should have done it when I saw the crops before, but I was being kind. I will unfollow.
What's up?
You're not allowed to unfollow.
Join us.
Have a seat. Hey, just in time for our special desert brew. And dust-free.
Thanks. So much.
Sean, it's too early to be so awake.
No kidding. Hey, how was your sleepover in the canyon?
Amazing. We watched the sunrise. Daniel loved it too.
That's my favorite view out
Surprised
here.
they're still alive. They
ancient
waited so
times,
long.
But it
You
never
bitch.
gets old.
Unlike us, darling. That canyon will be here long after we're gone. Hope you looked up.
We did.
Why
Thanks
does
for
he
hooking us
talk
up.
like a creepy guy?
Anytime. Even my
It reminds
daughter
me a bit
Becky
of,
loves to stargaze when she visits us.
That's the only way to get Arthur to camp now. Becky is the real astronomer in the family. Wonder where she got this.
From her mom, probably.
Hope you guys get to meet Becky.
From her mom, probably. We haven't seen what she visits. She visits a lot. Let's build a relationship with these
Does she
guys.
come visiting often?
Not as much as I'd want. Can't really blame her. But you know, well, some parts of the year.
I've forgotten
this
his
place is
name,
full of friends and
the-
family. Christmas, for example.
The handyman, the gardener guy from the first game, the one that everyone says is creepy, but he's actually really nice when you talk to him. He's just odd. I've forgotten his name. He likes the squirrels. It's just the way he talks. It's not the voice, it's the cadence. Because that other guy had like obviously he didn't have the same voice. I think it was Sam. Yeah, he didn't have the gruffness, but he had that way of talking where everything sort of modulates weirdly. I make it sound a bit like Moira from Schitt's Creek. David. Where's the baby, David? Sorry. Oh my god, it does sound like... So this guy is like the gruff version of Moira. David! Where's the baby, David? Oh, that really hurts my throat. I've completely forgotten what so let's just say never get bored.
So, don't you ever get bored? Being out here is a big change.
We do sometimes. We're in the desert. I miss the parks.
You're tempted to watch it again.
Shopping.
Yeah, you should do. Then get to season 2, and I'll start watching it again, and I'll still finish it before you.
Have If you could have seen me as a family man a few years ago, I had everything but nothing. Now I have nothing but everything.
Get wrecked.
After we got together, we both had serious breakdowns. Then we got the hell out of the Bay Area. For the better.
I hear that. I'm
Time
so
for my
fucking
first
tired of running. I hope me and Daniel find our
party
own
ring. Let's
way.
You will. People come here to reset their life. Become the person they want to be. Or used to be.
Do you remember when
You're
Katya?
smart.
Did you watch the video that Trixie Mattel did recently with Katya, where they get ready together, and Trixie tells her to do the beauty guru thing when she's showing all the products she's using. She does the focus thing, but Katya decides to do her own variation of it. Every time she holds something up to the camera, she goes, "Right, so I'm using this product." Me too. It was so fucking funny.
Figure out your next direction. Right, Gramps?
Speak for yourself, Grandpa.
My next direction is to
My
find
body
Finn
might be 59,
and make
but
sweet,
I'm
sweet love.
25.
Uh-huh. I'll remember that on the next hike.
I'm gonna see what Daniel's up to. Thanks for the desert brew. These two remind me
no,
of
I
Carl and
haven't.
Steven. In a weird, hippie version.
Hey, Sean. What were you doing at Arthur and Stanley's place?
You're a little too young to be stalking me, dude.
You know what? I saw them kissing the other day. Kinda weird.
Look, he's got the Oh my god, I'm gonna tell him I kissed Finn. I kissed the boy, I liked it.
Really? Was it weird that I kissed Finn at the farm?
Dude! No way.
Look, he's actually using
Dude,
the
I
walkie-talkie.
wouldn't lie to you about it.
Yeah. It's super cool. I just wish you would have told me you were in there.
You don't have to know everything.
Hey, artist, come by Joanne's place. We're making wild sculptures.
Hold up. I'll be over in a minute.
See, he puts the walkie-talkie away. I'm sorry, I'm really impressed with that. They were like fluorescent, because now they're all... Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, sorry, don't forget, I'm older than you. I used to have them when they were fluorescent. I thought you meant, like, different. Like, they didn't look the same at all or something.
What's up, Joanne?
See for yourself.
Man, check this out.
Okay, Daniel, let's take a little break.
Got it.
I thought she had blue hands for a second there, but it's not, she's wearing gloves. I just saw the hand, like, I was like, well, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with the hand?
Something special.
Yeah. I hear this one a lot. Don't worry.
Yeah, I bet. But you have your own talent, Sean.
Yeah, like I say, don't forget, you like to
I'm
call me
dead
an old
serious.
bitch for a reason. Lot to learn, just doodles, nothing special. Lot to learn.
Talent? Thanks. But I still have a lot to learn.
Of course you do. Only dumbasses think they know everything. It's okay to not know stuff. Don't worry so much about the outcome. An artist has to take a leap of faith about every other week.
I like her already. I don't like the way they say her name, but I like her. Why are you here now? Always an artist, or I'm not an artist. Always an artist, question mark.
Did you always want to be an
You're like
artist?
10 years... Bitch, I'm not 10 years older than you.
Grief, no.
I'm like 6 years
I
older than you.
tried very hard not to be one.
Right, 6 years or
Didn't
8
realize it
years?
was
6
you.
years.
Listen, if you want to be an artist, you,
You
will be.
evil bitch.
It's not always easy, but in the end, it's pretty fucking cool. Speaking of, do you mind giving me a hand here?
Oh, I don't know if I can.
Yes, you can. I just need your input, okay?
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's say okay. Let's help her. She wants my input.
Okay. Sure.
I thought it was 6. 'Cause I was thinking, I'm
there
sure I
you
was
go.
24 when I first met you.
Now, go stand over there. Daniel, you ready
Or
to
more
start
precisely,
again?
actually, when you met
Oh,
me,
yes.
as I went flying past you on a bus. Oh, hang on, this might be how I get my
So, for
souvenir.
my next trick, I'd love to see if you can connect these three pieces.
When you were young and innocent. You were never
I've
innocent.
made a model of what I have in mind here, but go ahead and be the artist. And we don't need a crane to lift this stuff. Daniel can snap these together like block toys.
Hell yeah.
I'm not
Let's do
rude.
this.
Right, so... Does the block on the bottom count as... Yeah, it must do. Metal belly.
Maybe that's supposed to represent the Earth. Or a ball. Looks like a freaking steampunk spider.
Oh, that's the metal head.
Man, I thought my art was weird.
So, we're putting the ball, then the arms, then the head. Let's make sure I can't, like, interact with anything up here. Right, so, first of all, we want the metal belly.
Okay, Daniel. Can you slam dunk the Earth ball onto the base?
Watch
Be careful, Daniel. Don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, you should totally do like the model, but with the spider on top.
Wait, so should I do it how he wants it or how she wants it? I don't know now. Because, I mean, that's how she wants it.
Now, let's throw on that spider.
Totally.
Now, let's move Mr. Pancake's head onto the pedestal.
There he goes.
Looks like a frog in a hat. Oh my god, I can turn it.
Hey, can you turn that Earth ball around a little bit?
Watch this.
Does it actually match that in any way? Stripes go into, like, the right. Don't...
Don't think too much, Sean. First thought, best thought.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that.
I feel like we're almost done.
Well, I think this is it. Looks good to me.
Only if the muse approves.
Not what I had in mind, but it's still cool.
You did a great job, Enano.
Well, Sean, Daniel, I think art might be in your family DNA. There's no escape. I think we're done for the day. Thank you so much for your help.
Okay.
That was fun.
See, what I can get is a patch of some sort.
Joanna's
So...
so chill about her art. That's what makes her talented.
It's around
I
here
bet you
somewhere.
would
It's
like
something to do
Minecraft.
with Joan.
It's kind of like this.
Yeah, I've read about it. It's a video game, right?
Yes, and you can build whatever you want in it.
Ooh, you have to show me then. Precarious patriot, shrouded in dust.
That's cool, Joanne trusted me to help build her
Lurid
sculpture.
politics. Yeah, you hate it. All the way
I think that
down.
one is when you play a game with Daniel in a bit. The second one, that one, where it looks like he's dabbing. Bam!
All the way down. Bad habits turned religious dogmas. Or just a
Yeah.
crap.
You're gonna Trixie scream. I'm gonna Trixie dab.
You okay, Joanne?
As fine
It's
as
Joan.
folks
Stop
there,
calling her
sweetie.
Joanne.
I like to take a good look at a piece after I'm done working on it. It helps me connect with it.
Cool. Well, thanks for letting me be a part of it.
Oh, thank you, Sean. See you around, hon.
I can't help but feel though that this art piece is an accident waiting to happen. I mean, yeah, Daniel like plonked it together, but it's just like resting on each other. There's no welding or anything like that. All it's gonna take is one bad windstorm, and Karen's RV is like smushed.
This part of town is dead this time of year. I should stay around here.
Let's see what Daniel has to say. Oh, nothing. Hey, bro. Am I invading your personal space? Right, I presume I can't go this way. Just testing before I go back to our place. No. Oh! When did Daniel suddenly appear up there?
Super Wolf to the Silver Runner. Copy, I hid something super cool for you to find. Will you accept this quest to find my secret treasure?
Okay.
10-4.
I'm getting...
Okay.
Can you see the
You're on it,
artifacting around Sean again? This
If I can
happened to
find
me in the
you
last
a forest,
episode.
I can find anything.
Yes. Thanks,
See when I
Sean.
move the camera, all of the
Listen
artifacting
carefully.
around him.
You must find the 2 items that will reveal where the treasure is.
Deal.
So for the first item is near the place with many wings that cannot fly.
Oh, it's near the place of many wings that cannot fly.
That's it.
That's your clue?
You can do it, big brother. I hope. And don't bother checking Mom's trailer. It's outside.
And don't bother checking Mom's trailer. It's outside! So,
You're
it's...
lost, Sean. You're way out there, dude. Getting closer.
near the many wings that cannot fly.
Warm? You're in the middle zone. Dude, you're a snowman. You're in the middle zone. You're warming up. Getting warm. Getting closer.
Because the windmill, the wings that cannot fly. But yeah, that artifacting happened to me in episode 4 as well. I remember spinning the camera last episode sometimes, and it did that.
Ahoy, matey. I found a map of a way.
Yeah. Don't lose it because you'll need it to match up with the other part.
Got it.
Now, arr.
Arrgh!
An item. You'll need to find something that eats the sun.
Uh-huh.
Something that eats the sun.
Sure.
I wish there was a place called Home as well, because we got Away, and every time I say Away, all I can think of is the fucking theme tune to Home and Away. You know we belong together.
Now you're totally frozen. Getting warm?
Is there a solar panel or something anywhere?
You're warming up.
And I'm going in the right direction, apparently.
Getting closer. You're in the middle zone. Getting warm?
Something that...
You're warming up.
Oh, there are solar panels.
You're in the middle zone. Just
Pretty smart.
grab it.
You're never gonna
Here.
run out of sun in the desert.
You're warm.
So got to combine the two together. So that's Karen's place. So that's back at Jones, isn't it? There's an X in the middle of the cars that are all built up. Oh, probably that one car that you can interact
Nice.
with.
And it's a tracing paper sheet with a red cross.
Yeah. Now just match up the other paper. And the treasure is yours, Captain Diaz.
Ahoy, matey. I think I have the whole treasure map.
Aye, Captain. Now you just gotta dig your way to the treasure. Hope you know where to go.
That's a cool-ass map you drew, dude.
Thanks. Chris told me everything about treasure hunting.
I'm genuinely loving this very brotherly... Because I think I was a little bit worried, especially like episode 3 when Daniel started acting like a total brat. I'm loving the
Ooh.
brotherly
something's
relationship,
getting
and especially with Daniel being able to act like a kid as well, and Sean's indulging that. It's so sweet.
Yes. I think I have found the hidden treasure.
Yeah, I knew you could do it. I found this under an old trailer. Looks like gold, right?
I'm not a prospector, but it looks like the real deal.
Sure! You know what time it is. Victory! Dance time!
Oh my god.
Come on, dance!
Oh!
Yeah!
You asked for it.
Okay, that's sweet. New souvenir collected. Oh, that's sweet. So I can hear a really loud voice talking outside. Like to a point that it doesn't even sound like a voice talking, it sounds like a voice on a megaphone. This is really bugging me.
Oh, I think you're spotting Mom's truck coming back. Yes, 100% her.
Gotcha. We'll help her out with the groceries.
Sorry, those voices are really annoying me. I don't see a truck. I hear one, but I don't see anything. What the fuck? Oh, there it is.
We're back. Gotta empty that truck.
Hey, Sharon Stone.
Going to that small town for supplies.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, good morning.
Howdy, Sean.
Wait.
How was the town trip?
Wait.
Hate these trips. People look at us as if we're aliens. Here come the sand people.
The deserters have returned with
Wait!
offerings from Das Kapital.
Jolie! I missed you. Next time, you're coming with us.
We'll see.
Looking good. What's your...
So that is the David I'm thinking of, isn't it?
Basis. And hydrating.
Oh, right. Can't forget your goodies.
Hey, thanks, Angel.
Here.
Ah, you're the man, Karen. Catch you later.
Why is David here?
Hey. So, how did you guys like your night in the canyon?
Amazing.
It was amazing. So many stars. So quiet. Good call, Karen.
I knew you'd like it. Stargazer. Glad you got to see that.
Hi, Mom. How was the town?
Town life always sucks.
Why
We
is
got
David
something
here?
for ya. Think fast.
Whoa, yes! Thanks, David.
You want to play catch, Danny boy?
Totally. Me and Dad always used to play, but I'm way better now.
No matter what he's been through, he just wants to be a kid and play.
Yep. Daniel hasn't been like this in forever. You've all
Last
been
stream you
good
said,
friends,
thought that
man.
God was David for a
Don't
second,
you
thought they were
boys
linking
be
Atlantic Strange 1 and
Hope
2, and you
Daniel didn't
scream.
get scared by all the critters.
Yeah, not anymore.
Why?
I've seen a lot.
I'm sorry, but I have to ask, why has he gone full fucking hippie? That seems so unlike David. Like, he was all regiments and, like, post-army boy.
And that made him tougher. And he can defend himself.
You're right. And he does like to show off. Maybe too much. You boys have been here over a month, and I still can't get over Daniel's skills.
Me neither, or you're scared. Me neither.
Me neither.
Also, I'm sorry, but how coincidental. I mean, I know, obviously, depending on the ending, like the ending that I got, Max wrote Chloe back out of existence, so she might not even have her powers. But how weird that David should, like, coincidentally come into the lives of two people who have both got secret powers. I mean, that's coincidental. That's, like, mightily
I
coincidental.
never figured it out, so I don't try anymore.
Well, take it from an old soldier. But you trained him well. He's a good kid.
Thanks. I tried my best.
I guess it's reassuring. But what do I know? Never met someone with a superpower before.
I try to be a good influence.
Right, so,
Not always
yeah.
easy, but he listens to me. I don't know.
Shit, I wonder if that dialogue changes if... Is David even in it if we destroy Arcadia Bay?
I did right. Guess you never really know.
Listen, raising a kid is the toughest job in the world. Trust me. Combat was easier.
Okay, you're married?
Oh. You didn't tell me you were married.
Used to be. We're divorced now. Her daughter's death left her heartbroken. Same for me. We just couldn't put our pieces back together.
Oh, Jesus, that's
What
bringing
happened?
back memories of Life is
So
Strange
did it.
1.
And the worst thing is, I never had the chance to do the right thing for my stepdaughter. Before she died, we were like oil and water, and she was always starting shit.
Guess that's hard for a kid to get a new father.
Especially one like me. I just had no clue how to deal with her. Wish I did. Anyway, you can't go back.
Nope. Thanks for talking, David.
Better start my delivery now.
Oh my god, I
Found some
wonder how
weird
this...
snacks in town. Arthur's gonna freak.
I wonder how this goes if we had the
Catch you
Arcadia
later,
Bay
Sean.
destroyed ending.
Okay,
Because surely
I'm out.
Chloe would still be
I'm
alive.
gonna melt.
That was awesome, Mom.
Now I know why they don't play baseball in the desert.
You throw way better than Sean.
We're not done out here yet. Let's get this food inside before it melts.
No problem.
It literally almost makes me want to replay the entire game just with Arcadia Bay destroyed just to see what happens.
She is so cool. You think?
Joanne is so cool. Stanley's so cool. The heat is so cool. You're way too easy, bro.
Whatever. Can't help it if I like Karen.
Just be you and I know. I'm just saying.
Okay, I want a
Don't get too
logical...
cozy here. This is a rest stop.
I know.
I want a logical... Oh my god, did I just have another bot? I need a logical place to end this soon so I can go for a break. Wait, have I got another... Oh, Daniel's got a baseball. Right, we're going to go for a break. 5 minutes so that I can make myself a cup of tea. Don't know why I said it like that. And then we'll carry on with the game. I can't believe that's David. That's really fucking... Especially after I made reference to him in the last episode. That's really weird. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh, might help if I switch to the... Ooh. Oh, hello, baby girls. What are you doing up? Don't think you're getting treats. Little greedy gutses. No treats for you. Ooh, I've only got 25 seconds. Right, Piggles. Come here. I have carrot for you. Here you go, Sophie. And carrot for you. Here you go, Max. Okay, you don't have to whip it out of my hand. You silly pig. Right, I think the timer's probably run out. Yes, it has. Sorry, the timer's run out. But I'm back. I'm just setting myself back up. Oh, has the music stopped again? Oh, right, it just kicks back in every so often. Okay. Let me just plug my phone back in, because that's what I use to control the stream. Well, that's one of the things I use to control the stream. Right.
That's smart that everybody takes turns shopping.
I shouldn't have eaten a biscuit just before reading this. Stanley, 1 pound of coffee beans, no decaf. Trail mix, mousetrap, watermelon. Arthur, chocolate crisps, baking soda, foot powder. Joe, shea butter, turmeric, ibuprofen. Why did I say it like that? Ibuprofen. Priya, condoms, USB cord. Gem, dry cat food, sunscreen. Vadim. My mind's been warped by porn. I read Vadim and the first thing I thought of was Vadim Black. That really hot, self-hating gay. Especially when the thing that he wants is measuring tape. That's so he can measure how thick his dick is. Jesus. AC filtered. AC filtered. Oh my god, and roasted nuts. Oh.
Hope my crops will make it. Is that a new statue? That woman is amazing.
Karen letting us invade her space. After all these years. That's something.
Feels like 100 degrees in that fucking trailer. 105 degrees out here.
I forgot what the clue for the next souvenir is. That's waffles, isn't it? It's like a diner or something. Wait! Wait a cotton picking second. Right now. That fourth souvenir picture, the next one that's on the list, the clip. I just put 2 and 2 together. Ish. So it looks like a diner, potentially. Because it's 2 very different meals. And it also has little flags in it. That looks like it has pictures of 2 whales on it. Wasn't the diner that Joyce worked for in Life is Strange David's ex, Chloe's mum, the 2 whale diner? Is that like a really, really cute little clever Easter egg? Or are we going to get some like... Oh...
I have to admit, I do miss that Pacific Northwest weather.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Also,
I
new
bet.
colour. We're on to yellow with a pink
Been
stripe.
here over a month now. What do you think of our little oasis?
It's another world, too remote for me. Everybody's cool. Everybody's cool.
Everybody's very cool and way different.
Oh, we don't go there.
Can't even
Oh.
believe nobody's freaking out about dang.
I'm disappointed now.
Well,
I think it's a
Sean,
cool Easter egg because we don't go
It's still
there.
hard for me to wrap my head around it. But people here are not going to get in your space. They have their own past, too. That's why people come here, from all over the country. for their own reasons. Not perfect, but it works.
You live as outcasts, or no, it's peaceful.
It is so peaceful out here. Guess that's what everybody's really looking for. Peace.
You're probably right. Yes, I still feel like we're really privileged out here. There's bad shit going on in this desert.
Yeah. I don't think you can ever really get away from everything.
You can't escape reality. Even here. We just live slightly apart from it.
I couldn't live here, or how did you find this place? I don't want to disappoint Karen, so how did you find this place?
So, how did you end up here? This place is not on the map.
Like most of us, I was first brought here by someone, Maggie. After I failed to make it in New York, I was lucky enough to meet her down in Florida. She's had a tough life. This place was her getaway. She's long gone now, but her name is still written all over this place.
Well, thanks for bringing us here.
Oh, Sean. I'm glad I was able to help you. By the way, can you grab your brother so we can all talk?
Why do I feel like this
everything
isn't going to be a happy
okay?
conversation?
Yeah, I just thought we could spend this day together. Just the
Because
three of
tomorrow
us.
I'm abandoning you. Again.
Big brother to Superwolf. We need you at Karen's trailer. Copy?
Sure. I mean, 10-4.
I don't like how you just done the eyes emoji.
Hola.
Hola, compadre. How about a trek around the canyon today? You in?
Totally.
Let's pack then.
I feel like even Dontnod know that they've made some really pretty backgrounds for this episode. They keep on showing those nice vistas. Jesus Christ, my guinea pigs are being so noisy right
Should
now.
have camped near that little creek. It was so perfect.
Nah. You'll need a good night's sleep after all this. And the car's just half a mile down the path.
This place makes for a pretty cool bedroom, though.
Man, I'm beat.
Oh, sorry. Just got one last thing to show you guys.
I can't get enough of this place.
And give them more
Come on,
treats.
Daniel.
No.
Give me your hand.
They already had too many treats. Isn't this literally the exact same canyon that we came down? I swear this is...
Mom. You walk too fast.
More walk, less talk. Then you'll pass me up.
What's in the journal? Treasure hunt. When did he find the time to do all this? Sunlight to future nightmares. Oh, he's drawn Daniel dancing. Beat art, do crimes. Cool to hang out with Joan for a bit. So we've literally come down and then come all the way back up to the exact same canyon.
Now this is nature's art.
It's so big.
That's what she said.
And so quiet. Except for the birds of prey.
What, Harley Quinn?
Listen.
Serious?
If we're lucky. Yeah.
Why you call me a slut?
Uh-oh. I hear a wolf. Better be careful of hunters out here.
The The Wolf Brothers can't be trapped. You'd help us.
That's what she said,
You must
joke.
hike all the time, Mom.
There's not a lot to do, but it's enough for me. Good thing Joanne likes to come with me.
Oh, I bet she would be fun to go hiking with.
Well,
Has Karen
not
turned into
when I go
a
too
a
fast.
lesbian?
She's all about the journey. We usually find a good pace. Usually.
Joanne is like Sean. They make art, so they stop to look at stuff. You're way more like me. Fast.
Yeah, I am like you, Daniel. So let's hurry up.
I can't believe they brought us back to the
I
exact
love
same
to come here
spot.
to get away from... away.
I bet.
It's the best spot.
Let's sit down. So, hey, I do appreciate that you guys stuck around this long.
Oh my god, she is gonna tell him to fuck off, isn't she? Got to know you better. You helped us a lot. Regrettably, no, got to know you better.
It was good to get to know you better. See your life.
This place is pretty cool. It's like Ferry Road, but nicer. I got to learn about living in a desert. Hiking
He just made a
canyons,
Mad Max reference,
counting
like I did
stars.
before.
You're a natural-born explorer. It's hard to believe you two are actually out here with me. I was lucky we had this chance. Just know I love both of you so much. I'm
She
proud
really
of
is
you
about to
are.
go, isn't she?
And where you're going.
You could come. Oh, you could come with. I'm building my relationship with
By
her.
the way, if you wanted to, you could come with us. To Mexico.
That would be cool.
I would love to come see you settled into a new home. You're almost there. But I have to be upfront with both of you. What happened in Haven Point is catching up on us.
Huh? What do you mean?
When we were in town, we saw some stories in the papers. The feds are definitely tracking us down in the region.
Shit.
Oh.
And they'll find us.
Well, figures. That's gonna last forever.
So, this is it?
See you, Nana. We'll leave tomorrow.
Can you hand me that bag, Sean? That's why I brought you back here. I made these for the 4th of July, but this is better.
Oh, I love those things.
Paper lanterns, I'm guessing. Yep.
Whoa, awesome.
Cool. Let's light up the sky.
You got too emotional during this. I didn't, honestly. I didn't. He says, wiping the tears from his eyes.
Are you guys all set up to leave?
No. Such we have to leave again. I think I'm kind of scared.
Oh, honey.
How far is the border? No, what will you do
What are
now?
you gonna do now? Take off and hide?
Not this time. I can't just run from this forever. So I'll do what I have to help you. It won't be easy crossing that border. So I'm gonna give you a head start on the police.
Wait, how?
What's your plan?
The cops are after me too, for what happened in Nevada.
I just I said Arizona
So they
before.
can
It's actually
catch me
Nevada, wasn't it?
instead of you. Fair trade.
Mom, you'll go to jail for
Jesus.
helping us.
It's not about me right now. We need to get your asses to Puerto Lobos.
Oh, I'm not sure what's going to be the right answer there. Thank you, or you don't have to. Because obviously, thank you is thanking her. And you don't have to, it's saying that... But I worry with the way this game does things sometimes, that if I say you don't have to, he might turn it into a sarcastic reply. See what I mean? Last week when I said I love... Yeah, I'm with you on that now. I don't know what answer to give her. Because I want to say you don't have to. But my way of looking at that, you shouldn't have to do that. But it might get turned differently. Oh, I'm not sure what I want to say to her. I feel like the safest option out of the two is thank you, but like, I don't know. I can't even agonizing over a simple conversation choice. I'm gonna go for thank you. I hope this is...
Thank you. So much, Karen.
No, I'm happy with that.
I knew what I was doing when I came to Haven Point looking for your brother. I felt it was the right thing to do. And I feel the same today. I tried to live by
I've just noticed we're back in the hoodie.
No matter what. I don't expect you boys to be like me. But try to stay true to yourselves. This is your life. Don't let anybody get in the way.
Dad didn't raise us this way, or we'll do whatever it takes. We'll do whatever it takes.
Fuck the rules. We'll do whatever we can to survive. That's fair.
Yes, it is. You took care of Daniel, all the way from Seattle to Arizona. Nobody.
I picked thank you.
Brother. Or son. Okay. This is the last roundup.
Wait, let me say bye to Joanne.
All right. I'm gonna go do one last checkup on the truck before you hit it. And don't forget what we talked about. It's your life, Sean. You should go see David. He has something for you.
Okay.
I'm literally getting upset already. I know this is going to be painful. I can already sense this is going to be painful.
Hey, Mom. I know you're better with words than me, but still, here it goes. It took me some time, but I think I get why you are who you are. Maybe we're not that different. I'm sorry for getting you into trouble. You've done your best for us, and don't deserve what's coming. We'll make up for it. One day. Once the dust has settled. Take care. And talk soon. Sean.
Fuck this episode so hard. I don't want to say rewrite in case I'd like to see what the other choices are. But I don't want to just choose rewrite only for it to... Yeah, that was what started me off as well, was when you can call her mum. I'm happy with everything else, I just don't know about... It's the last choice that I made. Let me just see what happens. Hey, Mum.
Hey, Mom.
I already saw that bit. I think I finally get you.
It took me some time, but...
It's the last option, I just want to see what the difference is. Don't give up on your freedom.
Please don't give up on your freedom. Okay? It's the best thing you've taught us. We'll reach you once we find our own freedom. Thank you so much.
No,
Love.
going for that one.
Sean.
Oh, fuck this game. Leave as is. Why do I get the feel this is going to get worse from here on out? I'll let result exactly the same. No, leave as is.
Look at that. They won't ever leave us alone.
Police seek family after Nevada fire. FBI and Nevada police are searching for a woman and her 2 teenage sons after a suspicious fire destroyed a church in Haven Point, Nevada.
I have to get one of these for Puerto Lobos. Daniel's a total addict now.
Okay, there's a couple of new things.
Still can't believe she's kept it. Huh.
Oh.
She
Yeah, I've
was
already seen that.
close. Sucks she had to pay all that money back.
Oh, the laptop's gone. And the bra's
This
still
place
there,
has
though.
too many adults. But I'm gonna miss it.
Oh, there's the laptop. Any tabs different?
Karen takes on some small
No, that's the
piecework for
same.
him. Brody's so good at. I miss
Yeah,
you
that's
too,
all the
sis.
same.
Hope we can take some new pictures someday.
Right, so I feel like the next souvenir is... I love that he's got the 2 letters. I've got a feeling the whole 2 diner thing is going to be something to do with David. I mean, you know, 2 whales even, sorry. Can we say hi to Stallion?
Hey guys. I came by to say adios. We're taking off today.
No, you're not.
Oh, that makes sense,
Really?
actually. The 2 whales thing.
Everything okay?
Yeah, just time to go.
Well, shit. Wish you and Daniel could stay longer.
Too risky for everyone. We've got to cross that. It's too risky for everyone.
Yeah, but it's too risky, especially for all of you.
We all took a risk moving here. Look, we can hide you from the cops.
Not these ones. They want my ass. It's better if we leave now.
Sean, I won't drag this out and get bitter. Besides, you and Daniel will be back to visit, right?
Yeah, we're definitely going to try.
I'm glad this place will be our last U.S. memory.
You and your little brother will always have friends here. And a home. Okay, I'm done babbling. I just hate goodbyes. I know you're both gonna have a great life in Mexico. You better.
We're gonna make it work. Shit, I'm gonna miss you guys.
Take care. You hear? Watch out for Daniel. He needs you.
Be safe. And send us a postcard of the beach.
I wonder if his interactions with those guys are any different if you don't pursue the gay romance option with
Wrap my
Finn.
head around those 2 leaving. That's just unfair.
Wish I could be as cool and as wise as these
Daniel
guys when I
just
get
got
older.
his mom back.
It was always clear it wasn't forever, honey. They have their own way to go.
Okay, dude. Don't forget. It's just empty houses and rocks over there. Dead.
You're running that yourself. Nice. I'm just wondering if it's done in reaction to like how you played the game, like whether he might. Like, I doubt he'd ever be outright nasty to them, but I just wonder if he'd be quite as
It would be
pally
weird
with them.
to be back on the road with Daniel. After all this time in a community.
I don't know.
Come on. First thing that comes to your mind.
A woodcutter who lives.
I hope this.
What's going on?
I hope this doesn't skip.
Taking a look at this baby with hindsight. So, what do you think?
Looks very cool. Looks a bit off. Oh, I'm guessing we'd get to like redesign it if I say it's a bit off. No, I like it.
Looks very cool. I can totally tell what you're doing.
Oh, good. That makes one of us. But I like it. Of course, you and Daniel did inspire me.
I love it.
So, you guys leaving now?
Yeah, just wanted to say goodbye.
That's sweet. You're so sweet. Your brother is so sweet. Having
Everybody's so
you around
sweet.
was the sweetest thing. This is for all your help.
Really? Whoa,
Oh,
that's great.
Do I get anything?
Your name is on a way bigger sculpture. For everyone to see.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
Your brother needed a little something to remind him of the artist inside.
Wicked.
Okay, one big hug. And get out of here before we all start crying like babies.
I
Thank you.
think
Joanne.
I think you're
Just
a
please
little bit
take
late
care
for
of
that,
yourself.
Joan.
And my special apprentice.
No worries. We always do.
Hey, is it okay if I hang out a bit longer?
If it's okay with her.
Aw, are you kidding? I need more help. So long, Sean. Don't be a stranger.
I'll miss you so much, Joanne.
That
I know, sweetie.
that signature on the
you
bottom of the
too.
thing hit me a little bit.
I had so much fun.
And it's just their
Days
names.
building 'em.
Jesus. I thought that was going to be a souvenir.
These things with you.
Me too.
Alright,
It's the
let's go
first
see
time I felt
David.
power to actually-
See if he says anything.
This place is such a trip. It's kind of like a desert mirage.
Oh wait, he already said that last time.
You think you can see it.
Yeah, that's the same as what you
Closer
said
you
last
get.
time.
It changes.
That's weird, they don't normally repeat them. Alright, let's go see David.
You'll be fine in Mexico.
Sean.
Hey. Karen said you wanted to see me?
Yeah, but go grab that police scanner inside first. I gotta put these new plates on the car.
Sure. I'm on it.
I'll join you when I'm
Oh
done.
my god. Has he turned into a little criminal?
Arthur said David could fix anything. He hopes. Must be his ex-wife. He's changed so much since this. And not for the best.
Fuck this game. Oh, I should have fucking known better.
Didn't think he'd be the type of guy to get custom plates.
I can't work out what that's a reference to. I'm guessing it's a deliberate reference, like the number plates in the first Life is Strange. I'm guessing it's a reference to a TV show, although I just can't think what it is off the top of my head.
Yep. David is ready for that apocalypse. Or whatever.
I'm not crying, you're crying. That letter's gonna ruin me, isn't it?
Weird. Didn't know David was so punk rock.
Oh, that's good that he isn't. That was in Chloe's room. Oh, fuck this game.
Yeah, me and David won't be sharing any playlist. That's right. I never saw David even drink a beer.
I'm proud of you, brother. Up and away, Steve. Oh.
I feel you, David.
Dear Joyce, great to get your postcard. You sure get around now. Right, I'm gonna see. I'm going to get your postcard. You sure get around now. So he's crossed out "wish I was" and "wish I was with you," like on our honeymoon. Hope you're seeing the world, and something really crossed out, like you wanted. I want to see, that's been crossed out. I know our lives are so different now. I like to think, but I hope we can go, and something's been crossed out. Everything is so different now, and I hope one day we can just have a beer and shoot the shit like before. I miss you. I mean, it's cute they stayed in touch. Fuck.
Wonder where David got this police scanner.
Fucking game.
Okay, how does this thing work?
Let's see, let's toggle power. So,
okay. Only gotta search between 140 and 160.
Oh, you're having a lovely morning on
Don't think so. Keep scanning.
from the good times.
not gonna lie, this music slaps.
Don't think so. Keep scanning.
Another hit from the backwoods on
Still not the right one. Come on.
American rock and roll.
True American rock and roll. Oh my god, it's like old school.
136. Listening. We've got reports of a
Wait, is this it? Yes. Okay. Don't fuck with it.
10-4. I'm on my way. Copy that. Keep me posted.
Now we can spy on the cops all the way to Mexico. Thanks, David. You big rebel.
I can't believe what David's turned into. Like, he was a stickler for the rules in the first Life is Strange. I mean, that was the whole issue of his issues with Chloe.
Your mom's car is all ready to roll. Did you get the police scanner?
Yep. And I found the police frequency.
How about that? Good job. Now, you'll always want to know what they're up to. No surprises on your way to the border. All right. This is the fastest route. When you get there, cross between these two stations. Now, you have to exit the main road and drive through the desert for a while. But Karen's car should be okay. You got all that?
I want to know what's on his tattoo, because you can see in memory and what looks like a beanie. Please tell me that's not a tattoo of Chloe.
The police are on your ass. You only get one chance here. I'm not trying to be a dick. Just honest.
I know, David. Thanks.
Here. Have a seat.
I just realized there was no souvenir in the
car. To order you around. Bad habits die hard. And yes, I was suspicious when Karen showed up with you two. But after watching you and your little brother for a while, I think I get what you're going through. Your experience forms you as a person. And I imagine all the shit you've seen and how it's changed you.
Pretty much.
Not comparing myself, but I had to go through my own hell. In war and at home. I didn't know how to deal with emotions or other people.
Oh, fuck, this is gonna kill me.
Are you talking about your stepdaughter?
Yeah. Some rich fucking kid shot her at school, where I was supposed to protect her. Me and her hated each other on sight. But once I lost her, everything became clear. How selfish and stupid I'd been. I should have listened to Chloe, instead of being a bully. All of my fuck-ups are crystal clear now. But I'm not gonna fuck this up. Sean, I'm gonna do everything I can to help you get out of here. That's my duty now. But I want to be straight up with you, okay?
Yeah, of course.
I know you guys got screwed. That you think nobody will ever believe you. But the truth is on your side. You and Daniel can't just hide out forever. Is that how you see yourself in 10 years? If you step up and face the law, you can be free. Sooner than later.
What's funny is I was only saying in the last episode that I feel like they're not going to end up in Puerto Lobos. It narratively doesn't feel right for them to end up there. And that this whole game has been about setting the right example for Daniel. And it's pretty much boiling down to that right here. Want a new life or turn myself in. Because I said, everything's going to catch up with him eventually. I mean, David is literally saying everything that I said in the last episode.
I don't know. I might turn myself in after I see what happens with Daniel.
I know you want to settle down first, but keep your options open. Think about it. And Daniel is growing up fast. Too fast.
That's what I'm worried about.
You made it here. So, I know you're on the right path.
I thought that was my phone. I was like, wait, that's not my phone vibration.
Sorry. I really have to take this. Hey, Joyce. Right on time.
Oh my god, he's talking to Joyce.
Yeah. I'm good. Finally done setting up those solar panels. Don't worry. I'm mostly working when the sun's going down.
This episode really is ruining me.
You got that right. Now, how about you? Oh, any news from the vet?
I'm listening to this whole conversation.
Good. That's a relief. Hope I can see that little boy next time I swing by Santa Rosa.
I'm just gonna stare at him in the background.
Nah. Still haven't heard anything. Just hope they won't let him out. Well, you know lawyers. Can't expect much from them. Sure. Okay.
I think that was a reference to Nathan then. I just hope they won't let him out. That's got to be a reference to Nathan, surely. Oh, you're just going to stay in there now?
David always wants to help, but he's tough to figure out.
Oh, it's exactly the same as what you said last time. Right, so I was wrong about the souvenir. I thought the souvenir would come from David's... Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Bottle opener alert.
It is.
I'm gonna take care of you, little buddy.
I love how we've just totally stolen from... Right, so the last one... Oh, shit, that's the wall. That's a drawing of the wall, isn't it? I want to see what plates he's put on. I want to see if the plates are a reference to...
After the desert road,
297 acres.
you deserve a nice beach retreat.
What was the plates a reference to? Have you got any clue? TRDR. Because that's got to be a reference to the Life is Strange. I just cannot think what it is.
Hey.
Oh.
Need any help?
Just checking out the levels and cleaning up the filters.
Didn't know you were a gearhead. Truck will make it. Didn't know you were a gearhead.
I didn't know you were.
Oh,
such
I
a
didn't
gearhead.
show off my
This
latest
is basic
one.
car maintenance. And I may not be a pro.
We have
like
white
father
with pink
was, but
stripes.
I got some solid skills. I have to, out here.
Yeah, sorry. I'm the newbie. I never really got into cars and stuff.
Esteban was obsessed with his engines. That doesn't mean you had to be too.
He was old-fashioned. No, he wanted me to find myself. Old-fashioned isn't right.
Yeah. He only wanted me to find my own way. Whatever that was.
Your own way
Wish I had more time.
is to be
Listen,
Finn's
Esteban loved you and Daniel.
sword
for
chief.
Exactly who you are. He would be proud that you're going back to his homeland today.
Ever been there together or wish you was here? Ever been there together?
Did you
Oh my
guys
god, what? Oh my god,
ever
what?
go to Mexico together?
We talked about going, but never did. He said growing up there was hard. But he loved it.
I don't know anything about Mexico. It's scary.
Sean.
No, I actually genuinely don't. What?
You're carrying the weight of 2 people on your shoulders now. It's okay to be nervous.
I'm just tired of running. Of causing trouble everywhere we go.
Daniel's power is overwhelming, and we don't know where it comes from. But you do know your brother. You'll be there for each other.
I just want this over. Not sure I can do this, or power freaks me out. I just want this over. I'm not saying power freaks me out.
I just want to get this shit over with. So we can start over. If we can.
Your brother sure isn't a little kid anymore. He had to grow up too fast. He wants to be equals. And you
Oh,
guys
me
are
want
gonna
him to
have
be
work together.
Finn sword chief.
He may even help you make
I mean, to be fair, I'm just as happy for Finn to be Sean's sword chief. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. No, like you know, is a bit too passive aggressive.
You'll figure it out.
I mean, to be fair,
Like
me
you
saying
always
sword
do.
chief is better than what I originally planned to say. I was going to say
Okay.
cock sheath.
Better get back to my tune-up.
Alright.
I was.
I'll make one last round before leaving.
I wasn't going to be quite as subtle first time around. Recycling boxes.
You don't shit where you sleep, kid.
Oh.
Okay, David. Thanks for the
You're acting
explanation.
like Finn doesn't give off big paying energy. Excuse me, I just... I just said it either way. I would presume that Finn is... in the same way that he said in the last episode, well, no, episode 3, that he doesn't really particularly see gender. I would assume he's also, like...
Everyone hooked us up from their own stock.
100% completely verse.
So we won't have to stop.
Oh shit, we're going on a straight road to Mexico.
We won't be leaving anything behind. This time.
Because, let's see, souvenir, that's definitely the wall. So I guess we're going.
Daniel, do you copy? It's time to wrap it up.
Be right there. Over.
So, did you get to say goodbye to Away?
Yeah. Kinda sad.
I know.
Are we leaving yet?
We have to, and I know.
Come here.
Mom, I'm gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too, Danny. It was amazing to spend this time with you. I'm so damn proud of you both and what you're gonna do with your life. And if you ever need me, I'm just around the corner.
Okay, Mom. Thank you.
Well, Sean, this is it.
Oh, there's no question there.
Thanks, Mom. For being there.
Thanks for letting me, son.
Let's hit the road.
Take care, boys.
Stay safe. This hurts.
Bye, everybody!
Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking emotional wreck in this episode.
Hey. Is something wrong? We're almost there, okay? That's the last time I have to say that.
I don't care about that.
So... what's the problem?
What are we gonna do in Puerto Lobos? We don't know anybody. We're like strangers. How long can we live there?
No more running.
How do you think we can live here? No more running, and I don't...
So, what are we gonna do for money and stuff?
I get a job.
I get a job, man. It won't be hard. You can probably go to school.
Dude, I can't even speak Spanish. How can I make friends?
See, this is,
with-
so I was going to pause. This is what I've been saying all along, literally, about this game, is that Puerto Lobos is not the right decision for Daniel. Like, I get Sean has been thinking about it in terms of being close to his dad, like, spiritually. But I've been saying for like literally the last 2 episodes that it's not the right decision for Daniel.
Do anything if I can't talk.
I'll teach you everybody likes you. Oh, that's tough because I feel like they're both really, really good options. I think we go for everybody likes you though.
Everybody likes you, man. You'll be the cool American kid in no time.
I can do that. Maybe.
You fit in everywhere we go. And we'll get to hang out too.
Well, that sounds okay. I guess.
Daniel, I get scared too, you know? But we'll be fine.
Okay. I trust you.
Is this about to be one of those moments where I hope that this is the ending? Because I feel like I might get disappointed with anything else that follows. It would have been a very, very vague ending. But I almost feel like this is one of those instances where this is where the game should end. I know it is, because I remember seeing at the end of the last episode, the preview had them at the wall. But I feel like that should be the ending.
That looks so big.
Fucking wall.
Dude, it's just a giant
Wait, what? It
fence.
gets intense now?
Except it won't keep us in.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not sure I can deal with...
After the raid on the way, there was no sign of Sean and Daniel Diaz. We believe they left within the past few hours. The two brothers are still considered armed and dangerous. Proceed with caution. At this time, only the mother of the fugitives has been arrested.
Oh no. Sean, why would they arrest Mom? Why?
So they can give her shit. But she didn't do anything.
What we've played so far was... Oh, Jesus.
I hope
What we've
so.
played so far was Disneyland compared
Why
to the
can't
rest.
they just leave us alone?
They're going to.
Do we not remember that I've already cried like 6 times during this episode? I don't think I can take any more. I need to clean my glasses. Covered in fucking water spots.
Hey, Sean, why would they build this?
Well, you know, it's a border, man.
Is there a wall like this up north?
Nah, not really.
So, why did they build one here?
Because Trump
don't
is a
know.
fucking dick.
That sucks.
This should last until Puerto Lobos. Unless our car breaks down in the desert.
Is Dad's house in Mexico going to be totally trashed, or what?
I'm sure it is.
What did the souvenir picture look like? Something about oil cans near the wall.
Whatever. That's a good project for us, right?
I know. It's gonna be super easy with my power.
How far back can I go? Okay, only...
Mexico's
this
the
far.
other way, dude. This is the opposite of Seattle.
Oh, that's the police scanner.
Right
I was
at the
wondering
end
what
of
the
the
fuck that was. I thought the police scanner was in the car. Wait. Is that a glitch? Why is there 2 police scanners? Police scanner in the bush. Police scanner in the car. I feel like that's a glitch, like the floating torch in the last episode. No, episode 3 even. Wait, is that oil drums over there? That looks like oil drums.
Wow. People really just leave stuff for the immigrants?
Because there are actually some decent people out there.
I hope I can pay this forward.
Good luck, Buena Suerte. Does suerte mean luck then, I'm guessing?
That water must be 100 degrees.
Agua
That's way better
pura,
than nothing.
pure water. Oh Jesus! I'm feeling so fucking tense right now.
Never thought I'd see this thing up close.
It's a fucking travesty.
Shit. I didn't think there'd be more than a barbed wire fence out here.
Why do I get the feeling this is a bit where I'm gonna want my webcam to be missing so I can record it?
So, here we are, Daniel. The end of the road.
So I'm still here. I just feel like this is. I feel like a
Let's get out
screenshot at this point is gonna happen.
Take it easy.
Either that, or it should be
You
at the
can do
sunset
it.
at the sunrise at the beginning. But I can record this one now already.
Dude, it's hard.
Jesus Christ, he's shaking the whole fucking wall.
I can't.
It's alright. Take your time. Stay focused. I'm with you, Daniel. Almost there.
Holy Jesus.
You alright too, bro?
Yeah, I feel like that could make for a very good, very good thumbnail.
It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Shh. Breathe.
We did it!
We fucked that shit up.
Yes!
I mean, that was impressive.
It's all thanks to you.
It's gonna be alright now. We've done the hardest part.
Thanks for taking me down here, Sean.
Nah. We did it together, man. Come on. Let's go back to the car.
Oh man! I cannot wait to go swimming in the ocean.
Well, I don't feel like something bad's about to
That would be
happen.
cool if we can just walk to the beach.
The fact that they're making us walk to the car is
Can't
very
wait
much
to go shopping. I'm
filling me
dying
with
to get
dread.
some Choco Crisp. It'll be.
Daniel! Daniel! Daniel, talk to me! Daniel! Talk to me! Huh? No. No way, not now! Daniel! Hey! Who are you? Did you shoot my brother? Hey,
Oh shit, Madison. I told you he was a fucking kid.
Get off of me! Get off of me!
Well,
Daniel!
is he?
He's my brother!
He's he's okay. Bullet just grazed him.
Go! Do not move if you want to keep that arm. Comprende? Keep an eye on the wall. These fuckers blew it up so their friends can cross.
Daniel!
So what's the plan, huh? I bet there's a dozen more coming through, right?
No! We're leaving! Going to Mexico, I swear!
Wait. You're trying to break into Mexico. That's fucking funny.
We're Americans.
We're Americans! Americans, damn it!
No, it's not legal to blow up walls. That's called terrorism. You get it? So tell me the
Oh
plan.
shit. I forgot to pause. That was not us.
That was not us! We have no idea how it happened!
Don't fuck with us, kid. You're the only ones around.
Looks like no one's coming for now.
Anyway, don't waste your energy. I bet the Border Patrol has a big plan for you, mister.
Madison, come on. We have to deal with this kid.
No,
Still
don't
bleeding.
touch him! Get off!
Don't move.
What the fuck? Get it off! Stop! Get it off!
Jesus! What the fuck is going on?
Where's Spencer?
He's off duty today. Why?
Listen, we have a deal. He knows.
Yeah, I heard about this crap. Not happening anymore.
Come on, Maddie. Do what the officer says.
Fuck! How old is he?
He's all right, officer. Don't worry.
Shut it! You're both coming with me to the station.
What? Are you kidding? What? They're illegals.
Fuck's sake! What'd I say? Okay.
Take a breath. You okay now?
Daniel!
What? I'm sorry, are you Sean? Sean Diaz? You're under arrest.
Yeah. Arizona, 6 a.m., 4th of July. God is watching. I thought it said God is cat. I mean, God is cat, let's be honest.
Don't look at me.
¿Estás bien? Sí. Yo soy Diego. Mi esposa Carla. Y este frijolito de aquí es Ángel.
Oh, Ángela.
Encantado. Soy Sean. ¿Cómo te sientes, hijo? ¿Han visto un niño de 10 años? Es mi hermanito. Nos separaron cerca del muro. Está herido.
Lo llevaron a la enfermería. Si fuera grave, una ambulancia ya habría venido a buscarlo. Si lo dejaron aquí, quiere decir que está bien.
I feel like that translation isn't literal. I think it's just getting the meaning across, because I heard her say... I mean, I don't know Spanish. I can follow like odd bits of like Latin-based languages, thanks to obviously knowing French. But the main word that stood out was she said ambulancia, which obviously ambulance. So I'm guessing they would have called for an ambulance. I'm assuming is what she said, rather than say they would have taken him to a hospital. Because I don't know enough about Spanish now. Because when he introduced his wife Carla, oh shit, he said was it esposita, which I'm guessing means spouse feminine, so it would be wife, but I don't know what the actual word for wife is in Spanish. It might be esposita, but I was thinking it quite clearly said spouse female. Because it'd be similar to the French word épouse.
Tranquilo, amigo. Aquí no hacen daño a los niños.
Right, so I don't think I can get anything here. I was going to say one of the souvenirs was very clearly it showed the American flag and a pair of like mirrored sunglasses, which is exactly what that vigilante guy was had in.
Hope that Campbell's almost done with the paperwork. Then we're out and we're not coming back.
Ugh, this
I
place
wonder
is
how long they've
fucking
been here.
gross.
And why? What the hell is wrong with these people? Seriously? Why are you doing this? What's your problem?
Doing what?
You shot my 10-year-old brother!
It was a mistake. It's just a graze.
It was a mistake. Fuck you.
Oh, you don't have to talk to him, Dad.
Fucking wankers.
This guy must be trained not to listen to anything we say. Excuse me. Do you know where my brother is? He's just a kid. Thanks. I'll remember that.
Get high on life. Alcohol, nicotine, and cannabis are not your friends. Nothing can replace the euphoria of a healthy body and real friendships. Reach out for help today. Google translates Esposita to little wife. I wonder what big wife means. Maybe, like, in the same way, you know, that you have, like, abuela for, obviously, grandma. Or because you have abuela and abuelita. I assume it's like a term of endearment. Like, I think abuelita literally means, like, little grandma, and I think it's a way of referring to someone a bit more affectionately than, like, politely. Because obviously, abuela is usually used for, like, the matriarch of the family, but sometimes you hear, I've heard, like, Spanish people refer to the abuelas as abuelita, which seems to be when they have a closer relationship. Maybe not actually related.
Jeez.
No, because I think I've heard it used for...
Up in here.
Because the main thing that I remember it being used in is I used to watch Jane the Virgin when it was on. And I remember Jane, the main character, would mostly refer to her grandmother as abuela. But when she has a son, Mateo refers to her as abuelita. Or sometimes just abuela. I think it's a term of affection, as opposed to respect.
¿Cómo estás, cariño?
Me duele la espalda.
Apóyate aquí. No way I can break through that door without Daniel's help.
No soy de porcelana.
Oh shit! Why
This
didn't I?
guy must be trained not to anything we say.
Why does the speak disappear and
Hello?
reappear?
Hello?
Also, hi Wamscan. Are you lurking again?
Thank you. Pendejo.
Oh, again, I forgot what pendejo means, but it's such a good word. Like, it sounds so guttural.
¿Cuánto tiempo nos van a tener aquí?
No sé. El tiempo suficiente de disuadirnos para volver.
Also, unfortunately, fucking aquí, and I know it just means here, but it's been fucking ruined for me by the acting challenge in season 5 of Drag Race, when Coco Montrese, Jinx Monsoon, and Alyssa Edwards were on the team together, and Coco had the line, "Como están aquí?" Who's there, or who's here, and she wasn't saying it properly, and the Michelle Visage was saying, "It's están, and Coco went, "Como están aquí?" I looked at the camera for están, and that has ruined like that whole phrase for me forever. Also, yes, Stream Ninja.
So tired of all this shit. When will we get? ¿Saben cuánto tiempo nos van a dejar aquí?
No.
Esta es la primera vez que intentan cruzar. Me acuerdo de nuestra primera vez. Casi morimos de sed en el desierto.
The Mexican guy reminds me of someone. I can't think who it is. So trying to reach Mexico, we aren't illegal. When was? I'm gonna ask him when. I'm gonna show interest in these people.
¿Hace cuánto tiempo pasó eso?
Hace año y medio. El presidente era otro, pero los problemas de nuestro lado de la frontera eran los mismos.
Es la tercera vez que intentamos cruzar la frontera.
Not tired. Why? You're brave. They are, especially with her being pregnant.
Y además estás embarazada.
Mi Carlita es la mujer más valiente del mundo. Y la más inteligente también. En nuestro pueblo era profesora.
Queremos que el niño nazca en este país. Que tenga la nacionalidad.
Queremos darle una vida mejor a nuestro hijo o hija.
Isn't it the easy way? What my father did. Not an El Dorado. No, what my father did. Now I can build a bond of friendship.
Se fue de México cuando murieron sus padres. Para ganarse la vida. Pero yo sé que extrañaba su pueblo natal.
Por supuesto. Pero seguro que tuvo sus razones para irse. Como nosotros.
No quiero desanimarte, amigo. Pero lo de México no va a ser fácil para ustedes. Es un país magnífico. Y me cuesta muchísimo dejarlo, pero allá va a ser muy complicado cumplir tus sueños.
Ya no tengo sueños aquí.
Sean, has vivido en este país toda tu vida con un padre mexicano. Y ahora los tiempos han cambiado. ¿Cómo crees que va a ser todo en el futuro?
We are integrated. I'm pessimistic. It's getting better. I mean, it's getting better now, but not for 3 years. I'm gonna say we are integrated.
Tuve suerte que mi padre trabajaba duro, que fuimos bien integrados. Lo comprendí cuando murió, cuando me quedé solo.
Lo siento mucho, hijo.
Cuando eres extranjero, tienes que trabajar aún más duro para arreglártelas. Así funciona.
Oh, shit. Enough now. It's America. We speak English.
America.
We're just talking. No, the problem is you people breaking into my country.
We come here to work, not steal or live at your home.
Diego.
No, I am so fucking tired. You only come here to cause trouble. And we have to pay for your welfare. You all want a free ride. And that makes me sick.
Your giant immigrants, but the country stop causing trouble. Ooh. Ooh, I'm really torn between immigrants built the country or you're generalizing. Immigrants built the country.
Immigrants built this country. Where did the founding fathers come from, huh?
No, that was different. They made they wouldn't stand by and let this happen.
Of course, convenient love.
Work and in peace.
Yes. An honest job and the ability to raise our child in a safe country. That's all we're looking for.
That's what you people always say. But the facts speak for themselves.
Esposa. Yeah, I think the addition of Ita on things literally makes it become little. Like, you know, he called her, he introduced her as Carla, but when he was talking about her quite affectionately to Sean, he called him my Carlita. My dad worked hard. Oh, bollocks. I didn't get a chance to press that then.
I don't think I have a choice. I want the safest country for my children.
See? You love your family like us. We don't go walking hundreds of miles in the desert and risking everything for no reason. We do it for our child. A mother must understand.
No, you and your unborn parasite have nothing in common with me and my family.
Oh, God, I hate this woman.
Maddie.
What you say?
Oh, see? There you go.
Take
Calm,
it easy.
Diego.
Siéntate, Diego. Solo vas a empeorar las cosas para ustedes.
Tiene razón, amor. No valen la pena.
Whether you people like it or not, we're not gonna give you a break.
You're in jail too, loser.
That guy shot himself in the seat then.
Why are we stuck down here with them? You know us. We're helping you, goddammit.
Hey, you have the right to remain silent, so fucking use it, okay? Diaz, you're up.
How's my brother?
Don't worry about him. Now turn
Okay.
around.
We're on to a pink one with white icing.
Okay? Let's move it. All right. Sit down.
Where's my brother?
He's doing fine for a kid who got grazed by a bullet. Lost some blood. But he's tough. They're taking care of him at the infirmary. You want coffee?
Okay.
Good. Be right back.
Fuck. What did... No point in getting these off. I hope he's alright.
You know, I got a question. Don't you know how dangerous...
Great. Now I can put on a fucking show. Shit. Is it morning already? Haven't seen... How am I gonna get myself out of this mess?
It was now or never. Once we have to leave, there's no way we could cross. Well, good job then. You went to jail instead. You could be great.
Hope Daniel doesn't freak out in here.
What? You don't get to talk to me like that, Mamacita. You understand? Oh, I can't believe this. Why am I in here?
I'm not trying to break it. I don't want to break the law.
Let me out of here. Why, I'm not illegal.
I love how that's her only thing. I'm not illegal.
Open up. Hey.
What are you babbling about now? Do you ever just not yell? It's been a long fucking night. We're all sick of your shit. You're not here again. You're going to solitary. Got it?
There you go. Looks like you need it.
Thanks.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Damn. Seriously?
Yeah.
No.
Coffee's gonna make me feel so much better. I hope they'll let me see Daniel. He must be scared shitless.
Jeez. That's quite a crime spree. It's hard to believe what kids can do nowadays. Killing that officer in Seattle, vandalizing a motel room, caught in another weird explosion at a pot farm in California. Then you join a religious commune in Nevada. No. Which
just knocking everything over.
Burnt to the ground. And we're not even halfway down the list. One of those things you could get away with. But not all that.
Right, I'm not going to be belligerent, so I can explain.
It sounds crazy, but I can explain.
Explain it to Agent Flores. She's
Ooh.
on her way now. She spoke
Agent
to your
Flores is
mother,
coming back.
who took responsibility for the church fire.
That's not true, or she says a lot. I'll say she says a lot.
She says a lot. Who cares?
Oh, shit.
You don't have any proof. Don't drag her into this, okay? She's a good person.
Hey, it's not up to me, kid. Listen, I feel sorry for you. I really do. But denying what you did will only make things worse.
Wasn't.
It wasn't my fault.
I feel like.
All I did was try to survive.
Yeah, I guess you did. You know, I read the report. You claim that Officer Matthews' death was an accident, so why didn't you wait for the police?
No one would have believed it. I panicked, then it was too late. No one would have believed it.
No one would have believed what happened. We didn't either.
Well, it's too late now. Your case is filled to the brim with evidence. Good news is, your brother's too young to be prosecuted. He'll end up with your grandparents, if they want him. But you're facing a shitload
oh my god,
of years.
ironically, that was the first thing I said, is
still
he'd
get
be
a
better
life.
with his...
What I don't get is how two kids can destroy so much stuff. I mean, anywhere you went, something blew up. Seriously.
Big bada boom.
How?
We're supervillains or random. See, we're supervillains is just gonna make it sound so fucking sarcastic.
Those were just random accidents. Yeah, it's crazy, but it just happens around us. Can't explain it.
Uh-huh. Listen. Once is an accident. Twice is luck.
3 times as a lady.
3 times is enemy action. Whoa! What is that?
Sir? I don't think you should...
Keep your ass in that seat.
Sean!
You okay? How do you feel?
I'm okay. Just a little headache. Hold on. Dude, we gotta go.
Hold up.
Is he okay? I wanted to rescue you, but I had to use my power. I didn't want to hurt him.
He's okay. Don't worry.
Oh, Jesus.
Mom, We gotta go.
No te preocupes, Carla. Estoy aquí.
I hope we can let the immigrants out.
Nothing personal, dude. Well, Carla and Diego, they came all the way from Mexico and got thrown in jail for it. As for the others, they're the ones who tried to shoot you.
What? They got locked up? Good.
Oh, go to hell.
Oh, fuck. Take revenge or free are my options.
Shall we try to make peace with these morons?
I don't want to free them, but I want to free these guys. Yeah, we're freeing the couple.
Hold on. We're gonna get you out.
These guys are nice.
Wow.
That's it.
Gracias. Muchas gracias.
Espérenme aquí until I check this out.
Of course.
Holy mother. How'd you do that? How?
Wait, what the fuck are you?
I'm worried that if I say take revenge, Daniel's gonna hurt them, but I also don't want to free them, so I think I'm just gonna leave them in the prison cell.
You think I killed him?
He's out for the count.
I genuinely feel like that's the best option.
Good thinking, Daniel.
How the fuck did you criminals get out, huh?
Maddie, don't. Okay, hands up.
Shit.
Don't move.
Don't shoot.
Hands
Oh
up.
shit.
Do not move.
Wait.
Sean?
Stay back, Daniel. Let me think.
Sean, what do I do?
Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Mug, chair.
Find something to stop them.
Officers down! Shoot them now!
They're dangerous. We will shoot if we need to. Back off. Understand?
Fire extinguisher. Why wouldn't it let me use the fire extinguisher?
Don't do anything stupid, kid.
I'm scared. Do something.
This is our last warning.
Put your guns down, please.
Sean!
Shit. I didn't get a chance to do what I wanted to do then.
You alright?
I'm used to it. I'm okay.
I didn't want to hurt anybody anymore.
You saved us. You had no choice.
That wasn't what I wanted to happen. Please tell me they're okay.
Sean, I think our things are in there.
Yeah, that's what I... Well, to be honest, first I wanted to use the fire extinguisher.
You fucking murderers!
Your backpack is in there, Sean. Go get it.
But I then didn't get a chance to do it in time.
This place is a fucking war zone.
Step back.
Nice. Don't move. I'll be right back.
Okay, but be quick.
Oh, I really hope that doesn't count against me. You let the bastards out. Was that a good thing or a bad thing? Let's take the flag pin.
Pretty good memory. From a pretty bad place.
So I've got every souvenir now, haven't I? Yep. I should get another trophy now.
There's probably more of them coming. Let's
After
go.
this, you're not gonna hunt shit anymore.
Oh, bollocks. I wanted to do it to the walkie-talkie.
You're not. You must really feel threatened to put so much effort into this.
It didn't really matter. They didn't shout abuse at you and they warmed up to us. Oh. I thought they might have caused shit for us.
Look at that. Prime Central.
Come on, Sean.
Actually, I was curiosity. Can I go back and release them? No. It doesn't let you go back. Oh well.
We have to hurry, Sean.
We would be so dead if we didn't have Daniel's power. I hate that he has to use this for all this shit.
It's really annoyed me that I didn't get to do what I wanted to do.
Take it out, Daniel.
Que Dios los bendiga.
Okay, go, go! Let's roll, Daniel.
Hurry, Sean. Drive. Nobody is chasing us.
Not yet.
Emergency! This is an all-points bulletin for every unit in the area. Multiple prisoners, 2 adults, and 2 teenagers have escaped from the El Rey police station. They are considered armed and dangerous. Repeat.
Are we still going to Mexico?
Yeah. We got nowhere else to go.
Sean, it's the 4th of July. Our first one without Dad.
You're right.
Remember how he was so into fireworks every year? He always made us go too early so we could get a good spot.
I know.
It's kind of funny. This game has used major holidays as a major recurring pattern. Halloween in the first episode, Christmas in the second. Not quite a holiday, but they kept on mentioning Daniel's birthday. And now, 4th of July.
Shit.
Sean, what are we gonna do?
Sean! Sean Diaz! It's over! Don't make this worse! Get out of the car! Slow! Wave your hand above your head! Do exactly what I say!
You know that day? In Seattle? The day Dad was shot? I think about it every day. And I would give anything to change what happened. But I can't. I'm sorry for my mistakes. I tried my best. I swear.
Sean.
I'm so proud of you, and I know, just like Dad would be. We both learned a lot together, but you can make your own rules now. If we surrender, they will separate us, Daniel. And if that happens, promise me that You'll always do the right thing, okay? Don't waste your power. Be smart like you already are.
I don't want to be separated.
Hear me out. Please. Don't make any more mistakes.
Whatever happens,
Too late to surrender.
always remember that you're Daniel Diaz.
You know this is
I promise, Sean.
a trap. You can trust me. Please, get out of the car. Come on. There's no way out. This is our last
So,
warning. Listen up.
how does the story of the Wolf Brothers end?
Get out of the car. Now.
I've got to surrender, haven't I? Literally, I would say all game that I'm playing this to set the right example for Daniel. And he's literally just giving a speech about being the best person he can be. I can't then just fuck all of that over by crossing the border.
I think their story ends right here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Actually, I'm just going to take advantage of this really, really quickly. I really desperately need a wee, so I'll be right back. What the fuck am I standing on? Oh, hello, Sophie. Right, may as well grab the other controller. So you crossed. I mean, I'm not surprised. I noticed you started skewing towards making immoral decisions in this game.
Here? But I could... I get it. That's not who we are.
Exactly. We're not.
Oh
criminals.
shit! I'm gonna cry like a bitch at this
We're
ending.
just kids. And we still have time to choose what life we want to live. You're my brother. And I love you.
I love you too, Sean.
It's gonna be alright. I promise.
You promise? For real this time?
I do. We're doing the right thing. Just try and remember what I taught you. I mean, only the good shit.
I will. I swear.
I was really worried that it was gonna turn into a Thelma and Louise situation.
On your knees! I said on your knees now!
I'm sorry about all this. We're gonna look after your brother. That's my word. Okay, he's ready.
Sean! No! Sean!
Oye,
Come
oye.
back!
He's gonna be fine.
Daniel! You're not a little wolf anymore. Never forget who you are. Never.
Oh my god. So he's what, 26? 4th of April 2033? So that makes Sean 33. Oh, 15 years. Oh my god, he's only just got out of prison. Oh, Jesus. So, well, that, fucked me over. I was gonna say, does it still let you speed it up? I can't even. It's really one that I just need to. I kind of love how they don't use like the standard pools of voice actors. Yeah, no. Oh Jesus, I'm a fucking mess right now. I feel like I made all the right decisions, but I can't even tell if that was a good ending or not. I'm like feeling really emotionally drained right now, like, I don't even know what to say. I mean, yeah, as you said, Oscar Hansen, they're not fugitives anymore, so I feel like that's like the best outcome they could have had. Oh, it was a good ending, better than your ending. It's weird, like, part of me wants to go back in and whole Life is Strange team wants to express its sincere and humble gratitude for your amazing support, art, gifts, passion and theories, and thanks for your patience while we were crafting these episodes. Once again, we were proud to have you on board this amazing journey. Keep on howling. Shit, is that the only decision that it's ranking? So you decided to surrender to the police and Daniel accepted. Overall, you taught Daniel to do his best to follow the rules of society. So I assume, based on what the stats I can see here, you raised your Daniel well. Because based on the amount of people I feel like have played this on my friend list from what we've seen in other chapters, I'm assuming that you decided to force the roadblock and Daniel refused. So I'm gonna get a, I should get a platinum trophy now. Huzzah! You did. He refused because you raised him good. He throws himself out the car. So what happens after that? It's funny, like, part of me wants to go back and see, because I did that with the first Life is Strange. I went back. It was actually quite funny. The original Life is Strange, I sacrificed Chloe to begin with, because I knew that was the right thing to do. Then I did the chapter again, and I chose to sacrifice Arcadia Bay. And then, because I felt dirty for doing that, I went back again and sacrificed Chloe again. So I had to watch Chloe die twice. He'll tell me over text in case people don't want any spoilers. Is it bad that I don't know if I want to experience any of the other endings? Anyway, let's see what. So, you did the treasure hunt and found the hidden souvenir. 90% of the world did that. 100% of my friends did that. Overall, got closer to Karen. We mostly did that. Most of the world did that. You wrote a caring note to Karen. Most of the world did that. Most of my friends did that. You said farewell to Arthur and Stanley. Said farewell to Joan. Most of the world seems quite close to that. You hugged Karen before leaving. Oh, 100% of my friends did that. Oh, so I need to move the camera, don't I? Need to put it on the left-hand side. So you hugged Karen before leaving. 97% of the world. 100% of my friends. You intervened to calm Diego in the cells. 100% of my friends. 76% of the world. You freed the Mexican couple. Again, vast majority, and it's special, especially with my friends. It looks like I'm the only one in my friend group who didn't ask Daniel to free the vigilantes, but I was on with the rest of the world with that. So you asked Daniel to take revenge on the vigilantes, but you didn't hurt no, so none of us, no one in my friend group hurt the vigilantes. You didn't ask Daniel to kill the officers to escape the police station. Again, fairly clear cut. Daniel was told off about the Scorpion and stopped messing with it. Jesus Christ, when it came to the world, not as many people did that. Yeah, most people set the sculpture up as Joan wanted. I refuse to call her Joanne. Daniel was concerned about hurting Officer Campbell. Again, vast majority. So in my friend group, basically I'm the only one who didn't ask Daniel to free the vigilantes, but I'm with the world. Daniel didn't have to lash out at the vigilantes. Daniel killed us, so quite a few different choices with how we dealt with the police. Daniel was okay to kill the officers, was reluctant before to kill the officers, refused to kill the officers, wasn't asked to kill the officers. Vast majority of the world there. Thanks for playing and following Sean and Daniel on their journey. Now, what I really want to see is a message saying, please join us for... How did the story of the Wolf Brothers end for you? Join in the conversation using #LifeIsStrange. If any of the subjects or themes in this season have affected you or someone you know, please visit lifeisstrange.com/talk for information about support organisations. What about for putting my heart through the fucking emotional ringer? back to main menu. I want to see what the title screen changes to now. Oh, fuck. That is cruel. That is so fucking cruel. So it's taken us... It brings us to the main title screen, as it shows you before you go on any other chapter. But it's got Esteban, Sean and Daniel sat there. Oh, that is really fucking evil. So that ending's called Redemption. Yeah, that definitely makes it sound like a good ending. Part of me is tempted to go back and do the other option. Do it. I genuinely don't know if my heart is ready for this, but Jesus Christ. Right, I'm going to do it on a different save slot. This will be the only time I'm using a different save slot. It's just because I don't want to overwrite my original ending. I think the other endings of the game, I don't think I can bring... I think much like with the first Life is Strange, I don't think I can bring myself to play this again. I wanted to kind of come back and play it like with the different personality traits. So like encourage Daniel to do the wrong thing. But I genuinely don't know if I can. I don't know if I can go through the game that way. Because I assume that the endings will be fairly different if I did that, but I just... Oh, it's not letting me skip at this point. I was hoping to just skip through to the choice. I don't just move my camera back in the other place. I feel like it makes more sense on the right-hand side. Why hasn't it appeared? Yeah, I think I might have to YouTube them. I genuinely don't think I can bring myself to... Why can't I skip
Sean,
this?
what are we gonna do?
Sean! Sean Diaz! It's over! Don't make this worse! Get out of the car! Slow! With your head above...
I kind of don't want to pay attention to this bit right now, because it's...
You know that day?
My heart is, like, not ready for...
The day Dad was shot. I think about it every day. And I would give anything to change what happened. But I can't. I'm sorry for my mistakes. I tried my best. I swear.
Sean.
Will it still not let me skip? No.
I'm so proud of you.
So, we're not allowed to
Just
skip
like
this
Dad
at
did.
all.
We both learned a lot together, but you can make your own rules now. If we surrender, they will separate us, Daniel. And And if that happens, promise me that you'll always do the right thing, okay? Don't waste your power. Be smart like you already are.
I don't want to be separated.
Don't make any more mistakes.
Whatever happens, always remember that you're Daniel Diaz.
I promise, Sean.
You can trust me. Please, get out of the car. Come on. There's no way out. This is our last
So,
warning. Listen up.
how does the story of the Wolf Brothers end?
Step out of the car. Now.
I feel like I'm about to hate this so much.
They make it to the other side.
What? You sure?
Trust me, okay? Just get us through. Hold on tight.
Oh, I don't wanna! I'm not hurting anyone else! Sean!
Open fire! It's too late! They're shooting at us, Daniel! This is the only way!
Holy shit.
Sorry, Sean. But I have to go.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't turn back from me. I hope you'll be happy in Mexico.
So right, off the off bat, that one already starts off. I mean, it's got that same bittersweet thing in that. So last time, Sean was in handcuffs, but Daniel was free. Oh Jesus, please don't tell me he still ends up in prison, but he's in prison for even fucking longer. That would just be... Oh wait, these are different pictures. We didn't see him with a puppy last time. Oh, that's a bear on it instead of a wolf. Wasn't that a wolf in the last one? Bus avoids lake tragedy due to miracle. Right, so that was the comic book last time, wasn't it? Beaver Creek residents petition to repair lakeside roadways. So apart from the first picture, they were all a different set of pictures. Six years after the events at the border. I love that they've actually made all of these different models just for like these throwaway scenes. Oh shit. So I was starting to think this ending would be better, but he's under house arrest, so no, it isn't better. Oh my god, he made it to the beach. Oh my god. He's with Finn. Okay, so on the outside, that initially looks better. But either way, none of those neither ending is really good. Because, okay, yeah, Sean got to go to Puerto Lobos and is clearly with Finn, which is awesome. But they've made it clear there that basically Daniel has no life. Yeah, exactly. Either way, one of them lose their freedom. Also, I don't know, I might be looking too much into it, but did you notice when they were showing us Claire and Steven's house, like when they showed the corner where the dog is, the wallpaper was like peeling off and ripped, and when Claire sat down, I'm just going to put the thing into talk mode, and when Claire sat down with the Polaroids, the wallpaper behind her along the corner, like say the corner there, was all ripped as well. It's almost like it's implying that him living with them is taking a toll, like financially, probably because he's essentially a criminal. Like, you can see he was happy to get the letter, but it was one of the first things I noticed. They did the close-up of where the dog must sleep, and all the wallpaper was ripped next to him. And I just thought, oh, maybe that's because of the dog. But then when you saw Claire sit down, literally the ripped wallpaper goes all the way up the wall. Like, it almost, like I say, it makes it look like the house isn't in any... kind of like they're keeping it looking as good as it can look, but it's like he's a financial drain on them. Because I think it's the flip side of... like, he was arrested and led away from the scene, and in the first ending that I got, Agent Flores promised Sean that she'd make sure that Daniel was looked after. So I think... It's like it's taken a toll on the grandparents. Maybe not mentally, because I think they'd be willing to do anything they can for Daniel, but... and I might be looking too much into it. It's just that it was the first thing I noticed. Like, I zeroed in on that, like, destroyed wallpaper. It looked like you were a bad influence either way. No, either way, I was a good influence, because either way, Daniel's done the right thing. He's not gone on the run. He's given himself up. But I think the difference is, in the first ending I got, he gave himself up, like, alongside me, so he never did anything wrong. Whereas in my second ending, because I made him... He did the right thing by surrendering himself, but it was after he used a big public display of his powers. So, like, he did a really bad thing, but then gave himself up. Either way, the endings aren't good. This is some fucking... I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. I shouldn't have expected, like, a fucking sunshine and rainbows and fucking candy unicorn ending. I mean, I have played the Life is Strange games before. It's not like I'm an idiot. I should have known that it wasn't... I think the part of me was just kind of hoping that it might ultimately end up good. I mean, it would be a rug pull. Right, so the variations of the endings you see is the picture of Finn could be Cassidy or alone. Ooh, see now, if that picture was just Sean alone, that would have made it a bit more depressing. I don't think you got come out of prison. Lila was there, but she won't be if you didn't get in touch with her. And then there's two other fully different endings. So there's still two fully other different endings on top of that. So I'm assuming... okay, let's see. So I assume the other endings... basically... so I've seen what happens... so Daniel, based on what I've done, because I got him to follow the law... hang on, where's extras, choices? Episode 5... because where's the very specific thing that I'm looking for? Overall, you taught Daniel to do his best to follow the rules of society. So I think that affected Daniel's decision either way to surrender. So either he agrees to surrender with you, or he decides to surrender anyway, which is what I just saw in those two endings. So I'm assuming, with the other one, overall you taught Daniel to put himself and his brother first. I assume if I choose to surrender myself, Daniel says, fuck it, basically, and goes anyway. Or if you choose to go, he agrees with you and comes with you. So, essentially the other ending, I'm assuming, ends up in Mexico. What's that episode called? That ending. Parting Ways. Yeah, even the title of that is obviously it's not as good as the other one. Because basically... Because, yeah, the only way they can keep in touch is literally... They can only keep in touch through mail. They can't... Yeah, that's a bad... Yeah, that is definitely a bad ending. Daniel's under house arrest, clearly. For how long, we don't know, admittedly. We don't know how long for. But Sean's a fugitive, so can't be reunited with Daniel. I mean, okay, he's got Finn, but... As I've said throughout this last episode, it's been about their journey as brothers. The problem I have, though, is the redemption ending, because obviously that's the one I got, and that's what I'm sticking with as my, like, my default ending. And it was so sweet when they... I vote you watch the other endings right now. Yeah, I can't replay the entire game in, like, an hour and a half. Oh, on YouTube. I suppose we could do. Let's boot up YouTube. Do you know what they're called off the top of your head, or should I just look up Life is Strange endings? Life is Strange 2 endings. And since I think it's definitely clear at this point, I can't bring myself to... Oops. I hate this fucking keyboard for YouTube app on PS4. I could do it on my PC, on my laptop, but I don't know if my laptop at the moment can handle opening all of my Chrome browsers. Jesus Christ, 42.5 minutes for all of them. No, I know I don't need them all. It would just be easier if I could just get each ending individually. Yes, thank you, advert. Sean Escape. Yeah, the thing with the problem with doing this on fucking PS4 is you can't get the info. Right, so that's the one we've just had. I'm assuming that's the one. Like my Sean. Oh, wait, what?
I think their story ends right here.
Okay, I've just had a slight spoiler.
But no. No.
Daniel, come on.
So we went all this way? All that shit for nothing? You told me.
Oh, hang on, let me. Sorry, let me.
Mexico. You said.
We're done. The end. It's not who we are.
Now it's my turn to take care of us, Sean. Everything will be alright. I promise.
What? Daniel! No! Stop! Shoot! Shoot! Open fire!
Wait, he can create fucking shields? Why did we never see him create a shield before?
Sean! You see that? Mexico, look! We made it! Sean? Sean! Oh no, no! Please don't! Sean! Why? Why?
Are any of the endings in this game in any way happy? So 1102 for one ending and 3212 for the other. So massacre. Oh, it says there. So massacre on the US border. I was actually about to be able to translate that. So I'm guessing the police officers all died. Also, sorry, credit to, just because you can't see the logo, but credit to Baby Zone, who I'm watching this from right now. Pickpockets in Puerto Lobos, tourism affected. So clearly Daniel's the pickpocket. Who is that pitch meant to be? Was it meant to be Daniel, or is that meant to be Lila? Oh, Jesus. Spectacular heist at the central bank, more than 1 million stolen. Okay, this ending is definitely, by a long shot, fucking terrible. God, Pandila, so 2 dead. Oh, local gang hideout. Raided by another gang. Six years. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, he's gone for the bleached hair. So he's full on living the stereotypical Latino gang lifestyle. I mean, he's got a teardrop as well. I know enough about Latin gang stereotypes to know that means he's killed someone. And looking at his chest, I'm guessing that's a tattoo of Sean. I swear that looks like the top of Sean's head. Oh shit. Holy Christ. Right, so of the 3 endings we've seen, that easily, without doubt, that is the worst one. What timestamp? 32:12. So we're gonna do like 32, not quite 12. We're gonna do 32:07. Damn it,
They
my
make
stomach
it
keeps
to the
making
other
noise.
side. Be careful.
What the fuck?
You're safe, Sean. Just get out of the car, like your brother.
Somehow I don't think he's doing it to be safe.
What the fuck?
Shoot! Shoot!
Fire!
What the fuck? What are you doing?
Why is it that we only see him making shields in the bad endings? Why did he never have that power in any of my story? Flores is now like, oh, fuck this shit. Ho! Right, so this ending so far is the most action-packed one.
We can go now.
Yeah. Let's go home.
Just drive across the rubble, leaving behind a trail of corpses. I hate the fact that that shot was so nice. So is this the only ending where they're together? Oh, but this isn't necessarily a good ending. Also, they look more like cat boys than wolf boys there, not gonna lie. So basically, they become criminals to get the money to set up a garage, basically. So it's kind of bad, but kind of good. Kind of funny how all of them are 6 years, apart from the first ending that I got, where it was 15 years. Oh shit. Okay, so I was starting to think that this ending was possibly one of the better ones until, yeah, all of this.
Voxy is the mobile
Damn
network that now
advert.
gives you endless YouTube that doesn't eat your data.
Is it weird that... Is it weird that that last ending, despite clearly being terrible, because, like, Daniel's murdered everybody and kind of felt weirdly like a good ending? I mean, I think it's clear looking at them that the ending I did was the most moral ending, but it was so fucking sad. I mean, even the end, I'm trying to wrap my head around the ending of the ending that I got. Obviously, Sean starts crying, and you see Daniel comforting him. I get that. But then they go their separate ways the next day, and you see Daniel crying in his car. I'm like... That doesn't seem like a happy ending. Like, I get Sean did the right thing, he did his time, and he got released, and you see him reunited with his mum and Daniel and Lila, and that is lovely. But kind of everything that happens after that, I'm going to say everything, it's not much that happens after that, it kind of didn't feel nice. I'm really, really conflicted. Yeah, I don't have the word they're gonna say. Yeah, I don't... It feels like that was a really deliberate choice to do. And I just don't know why they did it. Because the way to make that kind of ultimately happy is you leave with the implication that they still get to be brothers, they still get to have that bond. And it looked like that's the way it was going. Like, even them they went back to, obviously, the whole point is that they went back to where they camped that first night. And I get the idea of Sean crying and Daniel comforting him. It's like the role reversal. But I don't get why they went their separate ways the next day. Like, if that had ended there, that would have been, like, a happy ending. Would have been a bittersweet ending, but a happy ending. Oh, I don't get it. Like I say, ultimately, I know that the ending I got was the morally right one. I did the right thing by Daniel, and I made the right choice. I just wish it had shown them together as adults. Because unfortunately, the way my brain processes things is it makes it look like what was happening at the end there was they had that little camping trip after being reunited after 15 years, and then that's it. I just don't get it. Also, is it wrong that I'm really gutted that... I mean, it's nice that they showed Lila there. I think that was amazing. I wanted Finn there. Damn it, give me some... That's how you saw it too, so it's not just me. Like, I literally feel like it should have just ended at that nighttime scene when they're around the campfire, and then Sean starts crying and Daniel hugs him. I'm really, really, really torn. I mean, it wrecked me. It was a good ending. It wrecked me. It's just... I'm very annoyingly going to be coming out of it now, wondering why they did that the way they did it. I feel like it was almost done just so that it couldn't be a completely... Like, I mean, it wasn't a completely happy ending anyway, because fucking Sean was in prison for 15 years, but it feels like it's been tacked on just to make sure that I was sobbing with you with your ending. Well, thank you. I appreciate the solidarity. The kid has his own life without the brother. Yeah, no, but I don't know if that's right or not, because we saw how excited he was to have him back. Like, they played that whole notion at the end. He's telling him, like, a story. I don't know, it's just... I feel like it should have ended at Daniel comforting Sean, showing almost like the role reversal that Sean did right by Daniel by teaching him to be a good person. And they could have just gotten into a car together and driven off. I mean, obviously there's still implication of what could happen after that. But it's just that whole idea of them going their separate ways at the end of that is... It just feels like an ending of tacking on a little bit of forced sadness. Imagine how heartbroken Lila was seeing Sean dead in the news. What about poor Finn? My Finny boy. He'd be heartbroken. Damn it, this is gonna leave like a really... I'm not gonna say it's not sour. It's gonna leave like a gnawing sensation at me. I want answers that I know I'm not gonna get, like, ever, and that's infuriating. But yeah, so I'm gonna have a quick little. So, Life is Strange 2. Obviously, no one here has seen me play Life is Strange 1 or Before the Storm, because I didn't start streaming until way after I finished them. But quick little kind of... Oh, shine a light. I think it's a fantastic franchise as a whole. I think Life is Strange 2 has been both better and worse than Life is Strange 1. Like, the storytelling scope and, dare I say, gameplay. I know there's not much in the way of gameplay, but there was a lot more variation in this one. I mean, I like how... It's weird, it felt more restricted, because obviously the first Life is Strange had that time rewind mechanic that let you play with things. And this is more restricted in that, like, you know, once you made a decision, you were committed to that decision. But, this had more flexibility in how things developed. I think, ultimately, this has been a much deeper story. And when it's gotten there, it's also been a lot more emotional. But the thing I keep thinking of is I feel like... that although... I'm trying to think of how to put it into words. Like, everything about this has been, like, bigger and deeper and more emotional when it gets there. But it's also felt... Like, the thing I don't understand, here's the big thing that I'm trying to put into words. I don't understand why it took so long for each chapter of this game to come out. Because clearly each chapter progressively gets shorter. Like, we're 5 hours and 5 minutes into this now. I actually technically finished, what, an hour ago? Give or take? because we've literally watched all 5 endings. 4 endings. Since then. And I finished my last stream in like 5:10, I think it was. It's weird, I kind of felt like there was... Although there was like less to do, kind of, in the first game, it felt like overall longer, and yet that it came out in shorter bursts. I was more emotional in this game, but nothing. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think that's what I'm sort of thinking. Yeah, what you've just said. I was more emotional in this game, but nothing will hit me like a train more than Chloe in a wheelchair. I think that's the big difference. I think... this game, each individual moment has been overall more poignant. However, I know... When I played the first Life is Strange, I waited until it all came out. I mean, I did it with this one, but that's not due to circumstance rather than because I wanted to. And when I hit the end of episode 3 of the first one, and you have that cliffhanger of Chloe in the wheelchair, I sob-cried my way through the entire rest of that game. Playing it. Yeah, I'm getting my little subtle shade in. It's your fault. But like literally the moment that cliffhanger happened at the end of episode 3 with Chloe in the wheelchair, like I did not pretty much stop sobbing for the entire rest of the game while I was playing it, and I played the rest of it all in one sitting. And ironically, that only took me like 5-ish hours. So that's what I'm saying. This game is definitely bigger and longer, but at the same time, it feels shorter. I don't know how to explain it. It's a really weird combination. But yeah, that... yeah, I finished that episode at like 2 AM and I was sobbing like, no, I can't leave it here. Literally everything after that cliffhanger with Chloe in the wheelchair, I was a mess. Like, that next chapter, that next episode, when you go to a house and you're basically left with the decision of whether to kill her or not. And it's kind of funny when you think about it. I mean, it becomes clear throughout the game that, like, everything keeps coming back to Chloe dying. I suppose maybe that's just the way that, Dontnod are looking at like real life experiences. Sometimes it doesn't matter what you do, it's always going to be unhappy. You had that with the first one. Like, no matter what, Chloe basically is always going to die. Nothing that Max can do can stop that from happening without a huge sacrifice. And we've kind of had the same thing here, is no matter what, I mean, essentially, no matter what, the whole point of the game is Sean and... Well, Sean, and Daniel didn't have a choice in it. Sean should never have run away with Daniel. He should have stayed there. I think that's the ultimate crux of this, is Sean should have stayed at the scene when it first happened. Essentially, everything after that is only ever delaying the inevitable of something bad happening. But what the game was doing was making you... Sorry, I was just scratching something off my laptop. Was making you develop the bond, the relationship, and the like parental figure to Daniel, making sure, you know, you're molding him essentially. So yeah, what you did will always catch up, but you get to affect how their lives turn out, even if it's never in a happy way. I just wish that that good ending just was slightly less ambiguous at the end. Just have them drive off together. They can separate after, but we don't need to know about that. It can happen off screen. We just get to have that nice moment of the brothers together. That's all I wanted. They could have just ended with that. That's just that tiny little detail. Just let the brothers end together, and then after that, it's all left to your imagination. Ugh. I hate this game for making me feel emotions. I'm just intrigued as to what's coming next, because obviously Dontnod have... No, it's not a Hollywood ending, because a Hollywood ending means that everything is happy, happy, happy sweet. I can accept them being in prison. I can accept that something's going to happen. I just wanted... That end bit should have just... I feel like it just should have ended with Sean and Daniel together. Hey, I'm a Brit. I really don't need a Hollywood ending. Have you seen British cinema? British cinema is not about happy endings. It's almost as bad as gay cinema. But yeah, I'm very much intrigued as to what's going to happen next, because, like I say, we know Dontnod don't in any way have an exclusivity contract with Square Enix. I don't even know who technically owns the right to... Yeah, Hollywood endings exist for the reason it's to give everyone the feel-good ending. That's the whole point of them. It's why, I bring up on this a lot, but it's why RuPaul's Drag Race, every episode ends with him saying, if you can't love yourself, how in the hell are you going to love somebody else? Can I get a name up in here? And then they play music and dance out to music. And the whole reason for that is to give the audience a happy ending. Because otherwise the episode ends with someone being kicked off, which is not necessarily the happiest thing in the world. So they deliberately engineer the show to have a happy ending, which is the dance sequence. So that, you know, the world kind of does that left, right, and centre. For the purpose of media consumption. Oh, actually, I just realised Square Enix own the rights to this, because they got Deck 9, didn't they, to make Before the Storm. It wasn't Dontnod, unless Dontnod gave Deck 9 permission to do it. I don't know. I don't really know who owns the rights to it, essentially, because I know Dontnod created the game and stuff like that, but I think Square Enix might own the rights to it, because they publish it. So I'm intrigued to see what's going to happen next. We know Deck 9, who did Before the Storm, are working on something in collaboration with Square Enix. They said that like last year or the year before. Part of me wonders if, much like with Life is Strange like 1, that they're working on a spin-off to Life is Strange 2, while Dontnod might make a Life is Strange 3. But obviously, if it follows the pattern, Life is Strange 2 would have nothing to do with Life is Strange 1 and 2. Because the creator of the series has said the way he looks at it is like the first game was the story of Max and Chloe. They told the story that needed to be told. They finished it. We then have Life is Strange 2, which is the story of Daniel and Sean. Once that's done, that's done. But it's just hard to know, because obviously Dontnod have got like fingers in multiple pies, because they've just released a game exclusively for Microsoft, which is again an episodic adventure. Well, it's not episodic. Yes, it is, sort of. It was released all in one go, but it's a narrative-driven story again. Which I'm going to play at some point. I need to see whether or not my laptop could handle actually playing the game and streaming at the same time. Because if not, I might need to wait until I build my PC. But they've also got a game coming out with Bandai Namco. In December, actually. It's a few weeks away. I'm not entirely sure how that works, what kind of game that is. I've not really looked into it properly yet. I've tried not to look into it in case I really desperately want it. Just, you know, one of those things. I'm saying a lot. My brain, I think, has gone to a bit of, like, mush after this game. Because obviously, this whole narrative thing, they are clearly very, very good at. I'm intrigued to see, because obviously they've also developed Vampire, which is one of the other games I'm playing at the moment, which is interesting so far, but I'm not very far into it, and I'm still trying to decide what the fuck I'm going to do with it. But yeah, so I'm having like pure stream of consciousness right now. I'm just trying to I feel like I'm trying to get myself into a stable mental place before I end the stream. So when the ending doesn't give you closure with the story, it leaves you unsatisfied? No, not exactly. Because even the way I want it, it's not closure, it's just... I just wanted it slightly different. I don't mind ambiguous endings in terms of... I like to be able to picture what I think happens next, and I like that. I just feel like they should have had an ending that was... Tony's getting red for filth. No, it's a fair point to bring up. I like talking about things like this. I don't mind endings that don't have closure. I don't like it when I feel like you're being given an ending with no closure just for the sake of giving you an ending with no closure, which is what I feel like possibly Dontnod are doing. I feel like the only one of those endings that had any kind of closure was that last one. But it's kind of a case of... It's kind of becoming a bit of their shtick. Now, also, I haven't played Remember Me, which I need to get round to one day. But Life is Strange 1, either two endings ended with that same kind of what happens next. It leaves it open. You get closure in the sense of, well, either Arcadia Bay is destroyed and Max and Chloe walk off into the sunset together, or it ends with Chloe's funeral. So you get that kind of closure, but it leaves everything else open. I just don't want it to become a crutch that is used just to get out of writing an ending. Stephen King is famous for that, ironically. He admits himself he does not know how to write an ending. So either he writes an ending which no one is ever satisfied with, or he leaves it open-ended, which no one ever likes, because they know that he does it because he doesn't know how to write an ending. He does not know how to end a story. And... I suppose it's tough because in the real world, stories don't end. It's as simple as that. They keep on going. There's... I forget what it was, actually. I read something once. I feel like it was a Terry Pratchett book. Because he played a lot with conventions like that. Where it's like, basically, it's like, okay, so, you know, blah, 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 the prince marries the princess, they live happily ever after. What happens after the happily ever after kind of thing. I know it's been done in something. I want to say Terry Pratchett, but it might be something else. I just know that I've experienced that somewhere, and it was a really funny, clever idea to look at. Yeah, I think literally my only issue is I feel like that first ending I got, which is the ending I'm classing as my canon ending, so to speak. I just wish it had ended with Daniel and Sean getting in the same car. That's all I would have liked. Just show them, you know, being... You don't have to show them being brothers, just have them just going off together. And then, you know, cut to the trees, whatever. Ugh, endings. I'm just going really silent for a second. I don't know why I can't bring myself to end the stream now. All this talk of like endings and I can't actually end the stream. And I'm going to have to. It's 5 hours and 20 minutes. I can't just keep it going for hours and hours and hours. But I must admit, I have quite enjoyed the conversation of just endings in general. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I've just like instantly tried to think of stuff to give more examples of stuff where I don't mind it not having closure. But my mind's just gone completely blank. Like I said, my brain has turned to complete mush. I have experienced way too many emotions tonight. But yeah. So on that note, we're gonna be back tomorrow with no closure equals sequel. Like I say though, I mean I'm only talking literally in the realm of this. Dontnod have said their idea with, obviously they've only done 2 of them, but their idea with the Life is Strange games is they're telling a complete story in that package. So they said like literally once they finished Life is Strange 1, as far as they were concerned, that was the end of their time with Chloe and Max. I mean, obviously, Square Enix greenlit... Well, it wasn't a sequel, it was a prequel, actually. But they said pretty much the same with this, is that that would be the end. Part of me keeps on wanting, though... I don't think I talked about this on stream. I talked about it with someone I work with, Charlotte. I think it would be kind of funny or cool or whatever if they did a few Life is Strange games. Obviously, each one is its own story with its own characters with their own powers, but it was all like leading up to something. And we had like Life is Strange 5, where it involves all of the main characters. Because the thing that I don't... Okay, here's the thing that I don't understand, actually. And it's not to do with closure, it's more actually the opposite way round. I mean, I know it was also to use the symbology for... the symbolism for the butterfly effect. But in the first Life is Strange, they had this really heavy symbolism around a blue butterfly. Like, the first time Max uses the power to rewind time, she's just been looking at this blue butterfly, and that imagery reappears throughout the entire... So it's almost like it's implied that she got the powers through the butterfly somehow. Whereas in this, it's as if Daniel just happens to have the power. I know it comes out in a moment of trauma, but it's like, are they born with these powers, or is something letting them have it? It's like I say, it's kind of the opposite of sort of not having closure. It's more, what is the source of it? Is there a reason behind it? Anything like that? Because in all cases... Oh my god, I've only just realised, actually. Jesus Christ, why is it taking me like a year and a half to realise this? A battle royale with them all. Yeah, just give me an all-out super-powered battle royale. Yeah, I've only just noticed, actually, both Max and Daniel developed their powers in a gun incident. Max witnesses Chloe being shot by Nathan, and she rewinds time for the first time. She reaches out to her and rewinds time. And then Daniel sees his dad get shot and unleashes fucking psychokinesis apocalypse. I feel like there should have been a slightly more snappy way to refer to that. I've only just noticed that. Or if I've noticed it before, I've forgotten that I noticed it before, and I've only just mentioned it again now. So if I've mentioned it before, don't come for me. But yeah, but... Oh, you never put... Yeah, I never put that together. It's literally just hit me now. In both cases, they got their powers when they witnessed someone being shot. Yeah. I think my final thing that... Well, yeah, it's not when they get them, it's when they manifest them. The whole trauma thing. But yeah, all I know is I really want a third one. I think the big difference between Life is Strange 1 and 2 is... And I think this is where we were talking about before, like you said about Chloe in the wheelchair hit you like a train. I think Life is Strange 2 was aiming for a more like mature storytelling. And I'm not using that as shade for Life is Strange 1. I just feel like Life is Strange 1 was more... like very heavily leaning into like teenage hipster territory. It was very try-hard teen, like the writing and everything. And I know a lot of people had to go at it for that, but I think they were leaning into that deliberately. I feel like Life is Strange 2 was a step in a more... They were trying to use a more mature form of storytelling. And direction, to be fair. Jesus Christ, my hair's all over the place. I keep on rubbing my hair. It's not when they get them, but when they manifest their powers, which is a trope, because that's the moment when people feel... Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, 9 times out of 10, like, in the X-Men comics, mutants manifest their powers in times of stress or... when they feel weak for the first time. Usually when they're teenagers, because of course it's symbolic that their hormones are all over the show, so that's when they manifest powers. Yeah, ultimately, basically what I'm getting at is I really enjoyed this game. I just really wanted to tweak one thing at the end of the ending that I got, and it doesn't necessarily change the ending. I just feel like it just needed one tiny little tweak. And that, and the fact I'm glad, although I threw shade before at the fact that I didn't get to play it until the last couple of weeks, I had to wait for a certain Mr. Simon to actually play the game, that in a way I'm glad I waited until at least all of the chapters were out, because I think waiting, 4 months? Was it 4 months or 5 months between each episode was way too long a wait when you take into consideration that, as I've said, I feel like each episode progressively got shorter in terms of content. They may have added more things to do, and they may have done clever things with changing things episode on episode. Like adding in that little mini-game where you're pruning the weed, and stupid things like the idea of first-person view being obstructed from episode 4 onwards, because obviously you don't have that eye. I liked those small details, but I don't feel like it warranted the amount of time that passed between each episode. I feel like they could have gotten away with releasing them all in the space of a year. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, I shouldn't bitch about things like that when, as you said, some people are still waiting for Half-Life 2 Episode 3. I mean, Valve, what are you gonna do? Oh, Valve. I mean, at least Half-Life Alyx happened. I've heard that was very, very good. Obviously, I haven't played it because I don't have VR, but I've heard it was very good. And to be fair, I have a confession to make. I've not played the Half-Life games. I've played like the first 10 minutes of Half-Life 1. I borrowed it from a friend and started playing it, but they wanted it back, and I never got around to playing it again after that. Back when I was in school. And I know I should play them before anyone berates me. I know I should play them because I know that they have, like, defined, like, an entire generation of FPSs. Mate, unless you were born in the 60s, you're not technically a boomer. Ironically, you might... I mean, also, I don't know how old you are, but you might fall under the nice, generic, millennial tree. I mean, I'm only 34, and Mrs. Simon calls me old all the time. Gen X at best. See, I would usually say I classify myself as Gen X, but apparently, according to the official description, I'm technically a millennial. But I'm just whatever I am. I don't I don't define myself by my description. But yeah. Ultimately, my thought is I really enjoyed this game. I kind of feel like I have to, like, reiterate it because of the way I've been talking. Yeah, the whole generational thing is just stupid. It's a really weird way of classifying people when yeah, I get that. That's something that is kind of always an issue. Like I said, Half-Life was amazing at the time because they did things that no one had done at that point. Now everyone has done them, and the original Half-Life seems quaint. I get that because it happens a lot with other things. Like, okay, I mean, one prime example of that is Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Now, I was never a huge Zelda fan to begin with. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not bad games. I've never seen the huge appeal that the Zelda franchise has. That's just me. I enjoy casually picking them up. Like, I really liked A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. Is that the Game Boy Color one? Link's Awakening. But obviously everyone raved about Ocarina of Time being like the best thing in the world ever. And I didn't play it until 10, possibly 15 years later. I mean, I played it whenever it came out on the Nintendo 3DS, basically the remake. And I played it, and I was like, okay, it's fun. I don't really see what all the fuss is about. And I get, like, people have said, oh, you know, it did things that nothing else was being, you know, it wasn't doing it that no one else was doing at the time. But I'm like, other than the fact that it was probably one of the first games that I can think of that had a big open, like, such a big open field, it's the same old Zelda shit that Zelda's been doing since, like, 1986 or whatever. It's Link versus Ganon. There's a princess in there. There's a Master Sword. There's a Triforce. It's the same old shit over and over again. And I know that makes me probably a fucking hater. Like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Zelda games. I think they're if the formula ain't broke, don't fix it. Just tell the same story over and over and over again. Yeah, like I say, I don't have an issue with Zelda. It's just I don't see what is supposed to be so outstanding about it. Because, like, it's like they don't have to write a script from game to game because they can just basically reuse the same thing. They just pad it out. And I know, like, I haven't even played it. I know Breath of the Wild is meant to play brilliantly. It's kind of, if the way I look at it is that it feels like they just keep using the same story over and over again to facilitate the idea of playing with their gameplay. I don't have a problem with that, to play with your gameplay, but I don't see why, as a result, Zelda as a franchise is always treated like this absolute darling gem of perfection when it just keeps repeating itself, essentially, just with different gameplay. But yeah. I know there was a point I was trying to make in there somewhere, I've lost it. I should have just made my Stanley Kubrick comment again that I made a few weeks back. Like, I like his films, and I get that he did things that no one else was doing at the time he was doing these films, but Jesus Christ, do I find them boring. There's such a lot happens when nothing actually happens in a Stanley Kubrick film, and I think it just falls into that exact same thing. He pioneered things that weren't being done at the time, so when you look back at it these days, it's just like, oh, well, it's not all that, you know. It ain't all that. Preaching to the choir here, I'm not a fan of platformers, was never any good at them. I can get my way through a platformer, but I'm not really a fantastic platformer person. I enjoy the theory of platformers more than I probably enjoy the actual games. Which is kind of ironic. I mean, especially because I grew up in the golden age of platformers. So obviously I was a child in the late 80s and early 90s, so it was... Jesus Christ, for some strange reason the neck on this top has gone really loose over the course of this stream. It's exposing my chest hairs. Because I was, like, you know, I was playing games during sort of the golden age of platformers. It was, you know, Alex Kidd, Sonic, the early Mario games, fucking Donkey Kong Country. That, I'll say, is an absolute blast. But even, like, you know, the mid to late 90s, the Crash Bandicoots, the Spyros, that was like my prime sort of youth in gaming. So platformers were very heavily the thing. I mean, they were the game of the 90s. Platformers and fighting games, which is what I grew up with. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken in the latter part of the decade. Virtua Fighter. Oh my god, Virtua Fighter. Whatever happened to that? But like I said, I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily good at platformers. It's just what I grew up with and it's what I identify with. Ironically, I intend Mortal Kombat 3. For me, the Mortal Kombat that I have the most experience with was the original Mortal Kombat. The main reason for that is because I didn't own it on anything, but I grew up on a holiday campsite in France, and obviously they had like a games room, and they had a Mortal Kombat arcade machine, and I pretty much used to spend every night playing it. So that was kind of like that, and oh my god, what was that shooter game called? Operation Wolf, I think that's what it was called, Operation Wolf. Ironically, it should be called Operation Wolf when literally the game I've just finished playing is all about wolves. Yeah, it was Operation Wolf. I just looked it up. But yeah, literally the campsite. So it had a games room, and it had 2 arcade machines, Mortal Kombat and Operation Wolf, 2 pinball machines, a snooker table, and a pool table. And that was pretty much like my childhood. That and my Sega Master System at home. So between the 3 of us, we... Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't bad typing. I just realised. Did you do MK2 and then an exclamation mark? Sorry, I've just realised it was an exclamation mark, not an MK3. Oh, I take back what I was about to say. I was about to say between the 3 of us, we covered the entire original Metal Gear, Jesus, Mortal Kombat trilogy. But yeah, anyway, as much fun as I am having, as I am talking now, like, oh, Mortal Kombat 3 on the SNES. I did eventually get Mortal Kombat 2 on the Game Gear. Yeah, it was on the Game Gear, so that means I've actually got it upstairs somewhere, because I still have my old Game Gear, as well as, there was an adapter you could get for the Game Gear that looked like a Game Gear cartridge, but it had a huge like bin on it that you could put Master System games into. So I still have upstairs my Game Gear with that adapter and every single Master System game that I ever owned. With the solid exception of Alex Kidd in Miracle World, because that was built into my Sega Master System. You have your Mega Drive copy of Mortal Kombat 2 that was your brother's. Also, to any Americans in the room, Mega Drive is Genesis. For some strange reason, in America it was called the Sega Genesis. In England it was called the Sega Mega Drive. I'm not entirely sure why they did that. Just in case no one knows, I always feel like, as the oldie in the room, I have to, I sometimes have to elaborate some when we're talking about, like, old school things. Because I always remember when I was in work once, this is when, oh god, this is like 10 years ago to be fair. So I was only like 24 or 25. I was in my mid-20s anyway. Might have been a little bit older than that. I don't think I was much more older than that. No, the Mega Drive is just what England called the Genesis. I mean, there's a possibility that there might have been an attachment that came out in America called the Mega Drive for the Genesis, but I don't know. But no, that's the Sega Genesis. We just called the Sega Mega Drive over here. And then there was the Sega CD attachment for it. And I feel like there was something else. Didn't Mega Drive have 2 like expansions essentially? I think. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why Sega ever made that choice. That seems like a really weird choice. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the X32. Thank you. I knew there was something. But yeah, anyway, I've just on that note, I've literally been talking for like half an hour now when I said I was going to quit, but I do need to quit because I need to go clean my guinea pigs for one thing, and I also, like I say, need to keep I need to keep all of my streams at less than 6 hours so that I can do a really easy export to YouTube. Stupid YouTube. I am so looking forward to the day that they make the allowance for editing longer than 6 hours. I don't know why they have 6 hours as the arbitrary cut at the moment, but anyway. But yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to be back on. I'm going to be back on tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time yet, as always. Discord channel down below where I announce ahead of time when I'm going online. But we're going to be back with The World Ends With You, which is really ironic because in the last couple of days, I started playing it again last week, and literally on Sunday, I think it was, Square Enix have launched a weird teaser page for something related to The World Ends With You. Now, I don't want to get my hopes up because they've done this a few times and it's always just ended in disappointment. They did it with... They originally did a countdown back in the day, which turned out to just be for the extended soundtrack. They then did a second countdown, which was for the iOS port, so Solo Remix. They then did a second countdown for the Switch port. However, as much as I don't want to get excited at the possibility of getting burnt again, they seem to be making a bigger deal out of this. It doesn't look like it's related to the anime that's coming out because the anime channel for it is not doing any cross-promotion with it. And the Square Enix Business Division 1, which is obviously a game-making division, has A, retweeted the news, and B, they have changed all of their branding to match that of the teaser page. It's currently on like 4 days and something left for the countdown, so obviously tomorrow we won't know what's going on, but by the time I play it again next week, we should be fully aware of what this teaser is all about. It would be really, really ironic and weirdly fortuitous that I've started playing this game. Also, good use of fortuitous, Tony. It would be really, really ironic if I started replaying The World Ends With You at the same time as them potentially announcing something related to it. I'm hoping for a sequel, but like I said, I don't want to get my hopes up. But that's what we're going to be back on with tomorrow. So obviously that's going to be a lot more lighthearted, and I'll probably get frustrated at the control scheme again. I really wish there was an easy way to... Well, not even an easy way. I don't even know if there is a way. I wish there was a way that I could stream from my Switch in handheld mode, because I feel like that game will handle so much better in handheld mode than Joy-Con. The battle controls are really horrendous with a Joy-Con. But I'm still going to enjoy playing it. I can't wait to play more of it, and hopefully this time next week we will have an explanation as to what the teaser site is all about. Hopefully The World Ends With You 2, we will find out. But yes, that's tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll be starting, as I've just said. I'll announce that on Discord about an hour before I go online. All of my other social media accounts are on the side. Whoops. Over that side. And I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who's joined me on this journey with Life is Strange 2. I feel like I've very probably ugly cried, and if I can get away with it, never want to see the footage. It was so much easier in the first episode when I wasn't on webcam and I was just on microphone, but Dems the bricks. But yeah, so a big thank you to everyone who's joined in this time and who has followed. I don't know yet what game I'm going to play instead of this next week. Obviously, The World Ends With You on tomorrow, and Vampire on Sunday. I just realized I haven't announced when my next stream is after that. I think it's Sunday. I'm sure my rota means that it's kind of a pain in the arse to try and stream on a Saturday night like I used to at the moment. I think Sundays are going to be better. I just really hate the fact that my work schedule at the moment is not set in stone. It's really starting to get to me because I want to have a regular schedule for Twitch and I don't get to stick to one because of my job. And I then need to decide what game I'm going to play next week instead of this, basically. Ideally, I'm thinking at the moment I want something that doesn't have too much plot. I don't want to feel emotion for a couple of weeks. But we'll see. So anyway, yes, thank you everyone. I hope you have enjoyed this. I've also enjoyed the chat. Thank you, Ramscan, especially for starting conversation. It's always nice to it's nice to chat. I like chatting, and especially chatting about games and stuff at the end. I know for about like half an hour I was very mind mushy, but I liked discussing the nature of stories and like endings in this particular case, and just video games. I mean, not even just video games. If people want to talk about other things, feel free to talk about other things. I do have interests outside of video games that I'm quite happy to talk about. I mean, feel free to keep them vaguely in the realm of geeky things, because that's what I'm better at, films and TV, but if I don't know anything, I just won't be able to contribute. But yes, so thank you everyone. I hope to see you all again soon, preferably tomorrow. It would be nice if you all join again. If you haven't already, please feel free to give me a follow, and if you're unlucky enough to have this thrown at you on YouTube through the algorithm in like 2040, feel free to give me a like and a subscribe. Are we still doing likes and subscribes and follows? I don't know. Do Twitch and YouTube still exist? C-code Steinway fill routines? Look over there! Yeah, clearly I don't know anything about that. But yeah, but yes, thank you for, it's like I say, especially you, Ramscan, for sort of sparking some conversation at the end there that was outside of the game, and also for being a fairly consistent lurker who suddenly shows up when I least expect it. It's quite fun how you do that. But yes, thank you everyone. I was gonna say I love you all. Like, I know you personally. You're all my loves. But no, I really appreciate anyone who comes in. I appreciate seeing you around. I appreciate being able to talk and game and just generally have a good time. So yes, thank you very much. And until next time, bye-bye.